notes. Everyone is on time. Thank you very much. Sorry, we've had a few down things. Ruben's been going through a lot of dental stuff, and I get what it's like to go to the dentist and be like, fuck using my mouth.
Yeah.
And so with me having not been able to play for so long, I'm trying not to cancel, but it's what it is. So, being compassionate to that.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shatter my tooth.
Right. And you had to schedule your dentist appointment on Mondays, Ruben?
That was the only day my dentist is in.
Okay, I
tried to reschedule it.
You're okay. See, now I went from a little annoyed at it to super grateful and thank you. This is why I'm the king of communication. Thank you, Ruben, for trying. You're the best. What's it called? It's random side tangent. We have a new manager at work. And this guy has resting bitch face in man form at all times. This guy looks furious at everything and everyone. And pro and con.
Stop talking
He
about
actually.
me.
No, not you. No, you know who I'm referring to, and it's way worse than you. But. He'll actually come and he'll actually smile and joke and laugh with me. And I had someone comment, they're like, he actually smiles when he talks to you. And I was like, yeah, and he's chewing me out for something. Or like, that's right, that's how I said it. And he's like, oh, what? I'm like, I'm just nice. And he was like, that's weird. I'm like, I'm friendly to everyone until you piss me off. I'm like, everyone's best friend until I'm not. Though I fucked with him. I threw a joke at him. Oh, that's right. He came in to borrow something from my department, like some little like dividery thing. And he was like, "Hey, can I borrow these? I'm taking them to display." I'm like, "Yeah, no worries." And as he's walking out the door, I'm like, "I just need them back by the end of the day." And he stopped back. He's like, "Oh, I was hoping to use it for a display. I'm fucking with you." And he was like, "Oh shit, okay, you got me." And sure enough, a couple days later, we had a call off, and they throw the worst person in the store to help us. And I explained it to one of the managers that we'd had issues with this individual before. And then I was like, I should probably tell the lead guy. So I walked up and I started telling him, and he just turns back at me, glares at me, and said, "I don't want to hear it. Help is help." And I was like, I don't mean to come off ungrateful. And then he just smirks. He's like, "I got you." I was like, "Oh fuck, dude! Like, you are not a joking individual." Like, oh, he's like, "Dude, I understand. Ruben already talked to me. You're good." I was like, "Dude, you looked at me like you were enraged. I dare open my mouth in lack of gratitude." And he was like, "No, yeah, I'm just messing with you." I'm like, "Fuck." All right, cool. Woo. Oh man,
I did a funny.
dude, it's just someone like this guy smiles maybe once a month. I'm guessing of his own accord. But yeah. Anyway, side tangent.
Yeah.
All right. Recap. Who wants to do it?
Ooh. I think most of our last recap comes down to we had finished clearing out the rest of the Triad's outpost, going through, taking the place apart, looting it for all it's worth, getting all the food out of there. There's food, I know that. And then afterwards, we came back to report, and as of the stuff we recovered was notes into the deeper dwarven ruins. And what is it? It would seem that there is a deeper war, it would indicate, going on between the undead dwarves, who to a degree have some resistance from the forces of the dragon, it looks like, though the dragons do go hard pressed to control that. So culminating in all of that, we know a bunch of the different forces for the dwarves. Things we want to avoid, like horrifying devourers and scary ass ghosts. Yep, packs of devourers, really scary ghosts, other elite undead, really scary place. And at the end of it all, we got a one last confirmation of the last Scarlet Triad member giving us some info because they are looking to defect. I can't remember their name, but that's okay. Their name is one that they kind of had to share as a multiple identity, and they got to try to figure out their own.
They did not remember their name.
Yes.
So they have homework to find a name.
What's in a name?
Something to call their own.
Also, Giron is totally not wearing ancient dwarven artifact armor.
He's totally not, because he's not.
Yeah.
Why? It's totally not going to be rebranded for Shishik.
Yeah, I mean, if that's a thing, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think we were talking about it, but I don't know if we established it.
It was never like brought to anyone in game. I think it was lightly spoken about. Like
I think it would be pretty bad to ask the dwarven blacksmiths to repurpose their ancient armor. We might have to do it back in
over
town or
there.
something.
Can you turn it into farting, please?
Make a helmet.
That covered pretty much everything. I will toss hero points and stats, so it's updated in notes, but I like putting in here so people have a rough guess of where they're starting. One thing to comment on in further detail was that you guys actually had a map, and I believe it's leads to a place called the Temple of the Old God.
Right. Right, and there was something really, really, really horrible. The Nightmare of Gods there.
Yes.
That's gonna be fun.
Indeed. So, you guys are free to act. You're still in the city as of now. You guys had a couple other things you'd mentioned. Donash is able to cast.
I want Dark Sight.
Dark Sight on you, but he is currently in your keep.
Yep.
Anyway, you guys are free to do what you want.
Yeah. I can't remember. Was there another errand we needed to run in this city yet? I think we wanted to go back to the keep was our next set, right?
I don't think we were actively going back to the keep.
We need Danesh somehow.
Well, we're not going forward until we go to the keep. Because at least Unmei is not going into undead territory with a torch.
Well, why not? It'll be fun.
We were going, for dark vision, and also
Just kidding.
if he has any way to help us shield us from undead or like darkness that we can cover ourselves in so we can travel, something like that.
Yep.
Are we going to check in with the Mage Guild at all before, just in case they can do something?
I think we were going to try and ask about the dwarven history there too, and or moving some stuff around on enchant, so I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth stopping by.
But the biggest thing is, yeah, we're going to need the ability to cast, use some scrolls. Maybe use some scrolls or get some dark vision. Let's see if I can bug Ganesh for that, because I have a decent activation for scrolls, so that might work.
Yeah. Unless we can get lucky and just get the rest of us goggles.
That also.
I don't know if we have enough money for that.
Yeah.
They are pricey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need them. So that's one less pair.
But Jiran, Moira, and Unmei are.
Yeah, I need the sight.
Yep. And yeah, I mean, Tashik might be able to see, and Jiran does have blind fight, but I want him at full capability.
Yeah. I'm fairly confident in my healing ability, but I don't want to try to patch you guys up in the dark. I'm sorry.
Smart.
I believe you have the ability to do so blindfolded, but best not risk it.
Don't need to think I'm stitching closed a wound and... Hey, why can't I open my eyes?
Damn.
I was imagining like Scooby-Doo. You're patching somebody up in the dark. You're like, man, you took more damage than I thought. Then a light comes up and you're healing the devourer. Oh.
Sorry, I mentioned eyes, and I just thought with Moira's masterful hand, they're able to stitch without you realizing it, your eyeball to your eyelid.
Odd.
What? Huh? What are you doing? How are you doing it? Party?
I already voted keep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely, but yeah, we need to
How you guys came back to the keep?
orientate that. Yeah, we have the options of finding the Dwarven Scout again, or finding the Dwarven Scout again.
You guys have navigated it before, though you do know you probably want to do so in complete blackness anyway.
Yeah.
Do all of us need to go? We're just going to pick up the wizard and come back, right?
That is true.
Too.
So the ones that can see in the dark already can go get the wizard and come back.
Yeah, I dig that. You also can do the faster ones anyways.
And the stealthier ones.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you're on the map. People who want to go to the what's it called? The keep. Put yourself by that left northern gate.
I guess Ume will just stay behind and gamble.
I was gonna ask
fine by me.
who. It'll come down to what people are gonna do otherwise. So who's all going? Position yourselves on the map.
Ume ain't.
So, one moment.
Duran will stay behind, so we have at least one bruiser.
All
I'm
right.
pretty sure we can take care of ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Because Duran's not quiet.
We're both really fast, and
Can see in the dark.
Grit is absurdly stealthy, and we see in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll start. Which one of you is going to handle navigating back there?
Would it be like a survival check, or
Survival check. It's not quite urban enough to be society.
I would
This is an old
assist you,
city.
but yeah, I am not as good at surviving. I know cities. I survive in the city. I can.
All right. And
Just
then
whenever
I
you need
imagine
that, you know.
you're. Yep. Oh, fair enough. I was gonna say, if neither of you have survival, you can attempt to use society. It will be a harder.
I am a master at survival, so.
Okay, then roll your
Which one did I roll?
society.
Oop, I grabbed the wrong one. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. I was gonna say, oh, okay, I guess
My
neither
bad.
of them have them. No, you're good, you're good. All right. And then I imagine you guys are both being stealthy. If you guys would like to make stealth checks.
Yes.
I don't think mine landed. Okay, mine landed outside of the box completely. I dropped it on the
Shame.
dice tower and landed outside the box, and it still counted for the box. Okay, well, I can roll it again if you want me to, but
Nah, I'll give it to you. Though, what's it called? Since you guys have more information, you're moving. I will allow you both a perception check.
box.
All right. You guys are able to re-navigate back to the edge of the city. It was like the Hall of Giants, I want to say. Though while you're moving, with both of you having dark vision, Flynn, there is one point where, more toward the center of the city, you notice for a second what looked like dwarves moving in the shadows of the city. They're exceptionally hard to see with how dark it is, as they almost look like a darker shadow amongst shadows in the darkness, and you catch them only for a moment before they disappear.
I pointed. What was that? See that? By the time I pointed over to them, they're gone.
No, I do not. You should keep. What was it?
Dwarves?
Okay, don't know if they're a ghost or not. Let's keep moving.
They
Your
were
guess is
about
better than mine.
80 to 100 feet when you saw them, just kind of moving through the ruins.
Maybe they're just keeping an eye on us.
Do they look like they were seeing us?
You didn't get that impression, Flynn.
No.
You want to see? Take a peek on them?
Did we leave a way for them to get back? Or were they waiting for us to come pick them up?
Danesh?
Yeah.
They're just hanging out your keep now. They've been watching over Geron's kids, and basically said they see you whenever you're done with your endeavors, or if you needed them.
Okay. Sure. Well, I'd rather not like fight a whole bunch of big bads, especially not with Moira not around.
Oh, I agree. I'm not looking for a fight. Discretion today. We can fight. I don't want to fight. So, avoid for now?
I'd say so.
All right. Let's keep moving then.
All right. And there is nothing else of note on your path. But I will shift to those from behind, and because it's easy with how you guys are set up. The four of you, what are you doing? Starting with Geron.
I don't know if I want to necessarily, if I'm considering transferring the actual runes, do that here either. Probably be best to keep that information as need-know as possible, as little impact as it has. More out of respect than anything else. Alternatively, probably go check on how things are developing with Hammersong.
All right. I can do that. Unmei, what are you up to?
I'll just be doing fortune telling stuff for the day. Well, or until they get back.
All right.
I'm not allowed to gamble.
Did you kind of deal with the gambling hall to help them out with something? Or no, or was it the other person that's helping them? Yeah, it's the other person. Never
The
mind.
other person. No, I'm like barely tolerated at the gambling hall.
You can make a lore fortune telling if you wish for standing out and telling fortunes.
The end is nigh. 9?
9.
All right. You set up, but this area doesn't seem to have a lot of traffic on people, and it seems knowledge of you being at odds with the gambling hall has dissuaded people from jumping at exposing themselves, or possibly that or the trials. But the dwarves seem wary of your fortune-telling magic.
Damn. News of my success, is causing people not to trust in my judgment. Me helping save the town, not helping people trust in my judgment.
A victim
I
of
see how
your
it
own
is.
success.
Racist.
You
All right.
short-sighted people.
Speaking of which,
Getting
Moira, what are you up
short.
to?
Oh.
I'll tag along with Jiron.
Neat. And Lorelei.
I'll take Sierra over and go check down by the docks, check how the poison and stuff in the water, like if it's getting better, and make my way from there down into the farmlands to see if, the irrigation system is coming together and how things are looking.
Because of the size of the lake, inspecting the lake will be a task unto itself. It's a big lake.
Yeah.
All right. Moira and Jiron, you arrive at the guard house where Hammersong is dealing with his guards and still kind of lightly looking over the prisoner they've abducted today. There is an obvious sense of wariness you two with your perception levels can pick up after the realization of the Scarlet Triad infiltrating their ranks not mere moments ago.
Could we make a general perception check on Hammersong's general demeanor? Does he seem like he's still concerned about his ranks having evil fodder within them, essentially?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, that's not terrible, but that's much better. Oh no, it's yeah, much better. Yeah.
Moira, you definitely pick up a sense of paranoia, not just from Hammersong, but from all of the guards present. It's been rough for these guys last few days. First, one of their reagents ended up being a traitor, and now they found out they've been one of the Hammersong's right-hand man really wasn't the right-hand man, but it's some human woman in disguise. They seem, yeah, they seem on edge, and it's mostly picked up at not being accusatory, but there's a guarded expression and undertone to their words, even as they speak to each other and address you on your arrival.
Is this the just some of the soldiers, or is Hammersong directly addressing us?
Oh, they don't like directly. None of them like outright say, but they they acknowledge you as you return. Everyone in the room makes a point to acknowledge you. Though, in part of the awkwardness of the demeanor, they're not as friendly or outspoken. Not seeming at any level of hostility, but just an obvious sense of paranoia.
What do you think, Maya? Should we approach this with some care, or?
But what exactly do you have in mind?
Well, I have a skull in my coffin back on Shishik. At least a ghostly one at that. Perhaps we could use it before my magic's wane.
To what end?
If Hammersong wills it, we can attempt to coerce the spirit within to give in the details of those who might be against the city. At least those amongst the guard who are currently gathered.
Great in your mental ear. Whew! I thought for a moment he was going to be just suggesting you take the prisoner's head and then question that.
No. I mean, no, I don't think Sharon would do that. No. Boy, you're ever the optimist.
It's the I mean that really sold us.
But a spirit whose body is already departed has nothing left to lose.
What is, like, how great of a chance of error is there?
It is less than what would be of a standard spell of its nature, but coercion is all that is necessary with these spirits. And essentially, in meta terms, it can't specifically. Yeah, it takes a -2 penalty on its will saves to resist, and then functions otherwise. So it's like a slightly more successful talking corpse.
Oh. So it could still lie, right?
But
has nothing to lose, so what's to stop it from lying to us about who all is involved in sowing more mistrust?
Nothing. Besides the will of the magics itself.
Moira, make a religion check.
Did you?
All right. You know, as Juron said, it would have to like succeed a check to resist answering, but if it answered, its words would be truthful.
Okay. So if it answers, it can't lie.
Well, it can answer and with lies. If it succeeds, it will save. If it fails its save, it has to be truthful.
Well, so technically, the only time it can lie if it's critically
successful.
It can just also provide false information if it succeeds, but if it fails or critical failure, it's always truth. It's just different levels of it. With regular failure, they can be cryptic or brief and repetitive, or try to stall out time if they choose to do so. If they critically fail, there is like nothing they can do except try to deceive you with -2 status penalty, -2 deception checks.
False information would still be lying, though.
Yeah.
There's nuance in the text. I think it just when it critical status is basically reiterating the success in a quicker format. Rather than saying provide false information, they just use the word lie. But yeah. And what is the DC of your ability?
It is. I'm trying to figure out where the check is. Because even on Talking Corpse,
it would be your. It's a racial ability, right? Racial feat.
Yeah, it's racial feat.
So it'd be your class DC.
Gotcha. Okay, which is, I believe, your class level plus 10 plus. That's it, right? Just plus
Strength mod, I think, for you.
Let's see.
Yeah. Maybe.
What's the name of the feat that gives it to you?
Spiritual Headhunter.
Yeah, I've looked at this before. It's been a while.
I mean, if it's your class that gives it to you, it's going to be your class DC.
Or it's his race that gives it to him.
Oh, probably still his class DC.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I said. I figured as much. So yeah, your class DC, which is usually written somewhere in this your page, it just doesn't get referenced a lot. With it's under like what actions?
It's under combat. It should be at least.
Under combat. Yeah, fighter, expert train 32.
All right.
Thanks, Key.
Yeah, no worries.
What?
And it has a -2 on the check.
Yeah. I'm just prepping for if you guys are going to do this, so I can be out of the game.
Yeah.
But would I be able to perception check to tell if it's lying?
Yeah.
It has to make a deception to lie to you, so.
Let's give it a shot.
And Jiran will go retrieve his skeletal coffin that's holding the spiritual head and approach Hammersong along with the Moira.
You bring something?
Well, consider it a temporary boon.
Looks like a box to me.
Yes, well, inside is the spirit of a when once alive cultist. I figure if your prisoner has no interest in chatting, perhaps the magics of my people can convince this one to talk.
No. The prisoners, from what we've gathered, has told us all he knows. He wasn't the most informed, but we'll at least know the nuances of the operation and the forging and his working with the Druger.
Yes, I figured we could take this opportunity to help you potentially weed out your guard.
The guards look to one another, one of the various guards speaking up. Like finding more spies? How would your head do that?
I figure all it has left is to have a peaceful departure to the Mother of Spirits. At least that might provide itself a bit of favor by helping us in our path.
The guards glance to one another and uncertainly, but Hammersong speaks up. Your lot has a host of weird magics, but they haven't done us or Kovlar wrong. Yeah, you want to do something that would think help with ease the tension? I think you would be appreciated.
Don't roll a 1.
No, it's not up to me. We want him to roll a 1.
Oh.
Because he's just got to roll to resist.
Oh, you don't have to roll for the spell at all. Okay.
No, I just have to cut his head off.
I mean,
My part's really easy. Yeah.
You say that.
Jiran's going Queen of Hearts.
There was some big chaosing in that fight. I remember.
it was permission granted. The guy was ticking down with dots, and then Jiran said, "Wait, please, can I do this? I need more gold for boots."
All right.
Oh, oops.
So how are you going about this? You seem to have everyone's attention.
Mm-hmm.
Doing a magic trick.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull this.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I'm gonna pull a head out of this basket. No, I'm going to. How many are gathered here at this point?
He has 4 guards and himself here.
I think first Jiran would approach Hammersong in a more intimate distance and ask him, do you have any concerns about those who are gathered here now?
I'll be honest, if you guys had talked to me a moon ago, I wouldn't have had any suspicions, but a lot of people I should have had suspicions on. I can't say I'm the best judge of people to be suspicious of anymore, if I'm honest. So this lot's as good as the next. If one of them's guilty, at least they'll be there and I'll have someone to axe.
I'm not
Come
sure
on,
what
man.
I would prefer, but
Let me kill someone.
He hasn't been able to fuck someone up since they apprehended what's it called, the stone guy, stonemason. This guy loves violence.
He didn't even get to fuck him up.
He did kill the guards who were working with under him, though. Boy, oh boy, did he!
They were actually dwarves, right?
Oh yeah, they were dwarves. You guys have actually fought dwarves of their level before. They're pretty tough little dwarves.
Obviously not big guy.
I mean, Joe to the ones he fought. Hammer Song is no joke.
Okay, so Jiran will set the chest down on whatever nearby table surface, whatever might be nearby, and he would say, Lady Pharasma, please look upon and witness this as evidence for the spirit's trials. Let this be a guide to whether or not you find him worthy of a final end. And then he would open it up and make the spirit inside attempt his save.
Yeah. All right. Let me see here. They get a -2, as you said. They have a 46 will save.
God damn, oh well. Well, we tried, team. Pack it up.
Kidding.
That's his bonus 2 will save, not his,
That's what I meant.
Yep. That's if he rolled a 1.
Mhm.
On top of a 1. On top of a 1.
And then,
All right. The head gives off an eerie glow as the mouth cracks open with the sound of breaking bone.
well, to be fair, it is just the spirit of the head.
Yeah. Still, I
like it. I like the flavor.
yeah, the spirit of it still. What's it called? We'll say the spirit inhabits the dead. The dead
It is just,
skull.
yeah, transposes
I like
over
that.
the skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I like
And that's with the glowiness you guys see. The spirit overlaying the head as the eyeballs twitch and their bloodshot, grayed out pupils look up at you and the others in the room.
that. Look upon my face, spirit, for I am the one has taken your life. Look upon this room, as it is of Pharasma's purview. You're given opportunity to absolve yourself of your wrongdoings. Let it be known that what you say here ultimately decides your fate on the other side. Look unto these people. Of them, are any of your kin?
The eyes twitch and dart around the room madly. Make an occultism check, Jiran.
Kichoki.
Alright. Eventually, after the eyes dart around to the various figures, to Moira, then back to you. In a creaking, echoing voice, it replies, "Just dwarves."
That Shane.
You sense no deception from the skull.
Moira gives Sharon a nod.
This is good.
Unlike SARS roll.
Oh no. How to do this?
So I actually rolled a negative 20.
Fuck. I take skill. I'll take it.
The equivalent of rolling negative 255, so it actually reversed in the opposite direction.
Stack overflow a single d20 somehow.
Yep.
In what number are you represented within the guard?
The skull doesn't reply, seeming to not understand your question. Its eyes still jerking around, looking at each individual one by one, though not in a set order, jumping to the third, and then the fifth, and then the second. And
How long have you infiltrated the guard?
it replies, I have not.
How long have your people infiltrated the guard?
What if they... Before the lights on the skull go out, he states a number which is just a little bit longer than you guys know the people first started disappearing.
Verse.
You do not detect any lies.
I had a question in my head that I should have asked before any of this, but completely forgot to ask it.
But the information that the skull gives you aligns with what you've heard when you were dealing with the various prisoners you've freed. The duration only roughly maybe a month or so longer than the earliest time one had been captured.
Jiran will place the head in the coffin my hopes with you, Spirit, that she saw you as worthy. And then he turned to Amazon. If you choose to believe what my magics have provided here, at least those gathered here seem to be ones you can trust.
Yeah. That was something.
A little spooky.
Yes.
They look from Jiran back to Moira, and everything that they said is trustworthy. I don't know how valid, or I don't know much about the words of talking skeletons.
Didn't seem like they were lying about anything.
And at least as the leader, having even something to hold on to for security is better than nothing. I would just hope that you can put faith in my work.
Yeah. The Hammer Song still seems pretty shaken up, but you notice the guards seem to kind of start speaking more and kind of talking to each other about what they just witnessed. Crazy lizard man magic, talking skulls, and the tension in the air is noticeably lessened. So, well, it at least gives me a ground of trustworthy guards. I mean, I'm hoping we've caught all the unsavory, untrustworthy people. Even your disguised, I don't even know what you'd call that person, seem forward enough and is gonna help the Gamblers Guild.
I would hope this is the case. And I would hope you'd reach out if there is anything else that we can do. We will continue to search for the cult within these walls, or within the city, and seemingly, apparently, quite outside the city's perimeter as well. But know that you always have us to fall back on.
Make a diplomacy check. They all nod and actually smile to one another, you know, kind of fully relaxing finally and saying, yeah, you guys have done more since your arrival than a lot of us have done trying to figure this out our own. Honestly, I think just having your group on the case, whether it's here in the city or outside in the Deadlands, people should be more at ease with knowing that capable hands are on the job. You have our thanks. And I'll use at least my trustworthiness with those here to hopefully vet out anyone. Maybe the human you have working with a gold guild can let me know if there's anyone else disguised, but from what they said, you guys have handled most of their outward scouting and infiltrating force.
Yes, and now it's just a matter of killing nightmares, from what I understand.
Yeah. The head of the serpent is always the ugliest part.
So that's a head. any body part.
Whatever's pulling the string of the group, we look forward to you guys taking it down.
You could be sure of it.
And whatever that dragon is, think Kovlar, it's not here. Alright. Flynn and Grit. One of you guys has the key to get through the portal, right? Grit? I think you carry it?
For this one, shoot. I believe, yes, I am. What was the key for this one again?
It's
I
the
think
Mind
this is-
Stone. It is how we're talking.
Yes. I don't have it. Moira has it. I have the other piece that Moira talks with, but Moira actually is the holder of that stone. As we are making our way, I make this ADHD realization.
And swap, who has which piece?
Yeah, if we could do that before we took off, that would be useful. Or I'd have to go back and we swap them out. But it's otherwise there's no way through this gate. So
I feel like our characters would have been smart enough to do that beforehand.
Yeah, I feel like that would have probably happened.
Okay, then yeah. Whoop.
All right.
Characters, they're smarter than we are. Yay.
Mm-hmm. Taking for granted that we're in each other's heads.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys arrive back in your keep, the lower chambers are quiet.
Oh, no, I think that's probably a good sign as long as the place is not on fire.
Careful.
No,
Don't let her
I
get the
haven't seen
drop
that.
on you.
Oh, right. Well, I haven't seen natural sunlight in a few days. Let's see what it looks like. So
It's
we
midnight.
start. I mean, we've been underground.
It's
Oh, no,
midnight
see, I don't-
during the new moon. And it's
I haven't seen the
overcast.
sky. I haven't seen the sky in a few days. Even if it's dark, I haven't seen the sky. But yeah, that's why Grit starts going upstairs. This is his home. He's not afraid. He doesn't afraid of nothing.
All
Except
right.
for maybe Nightmares of Gods.
I mean, yeah, Nightmares of God sound pretty awful. Actually, I'm the one who keeps going, well, we still should check it out.
We could also inquire with our Godclaw associate about if they might know anything about
I think
that.
we did ask. Though. It was something their boss put in as a note.
Oh, no. The Godclaw.
Oh, you're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will ask her if she knows anything about something that may be called the Nightmare of Gods.
All right. Well, as you get up to the courtyard, you are greeted by a. Actually, no, it wouldn't be the courtyard. I need to adjust. Oh yeah, sorry. As you get to the courtyard, there is a still young red dragon that you guys would recognize as Kyrion. It is almost immediately apparent that the dragon is injured.
Oh shit. Yeah. Flynn, whoever, you're gonna have to talk me through this. I don't know how to heal people.
Or it's like,
Is he like
okay.
dying injured?
What's up?
Is he like dying injured?
No. but heavily bruised. Mostly around the facial area and front claws.
Can I medical roll through Grit's mind?
No.
Nah,
Okay.
I'm not that good of a study.
Like you're
fingers
just
are
giving me
nimble.
grand pictures.
Mhm.
This is something, what's it called? I gave you guys both, as you guys are both trained in medicine upon seeing Kyrian.
Yeah. Well, shoot. Whoa. We gotta see what we can do for you. Grit's immediately trying to at least look him over and see what's happening. He's gonna pretend he knows what he's doing.
Kyrian opens one eye and speaks in his low, red, draconic voice. My body will be fine.
Imagining those are still spiritual wounds? New spiritual wounds?
Spell.
Me and they gesture upward as a door opens and Belle emerges from her room's tower, making her way down to the courtyard and seeming to suffer similar wounds.
Huh. All right, this actually seems a little more balanced. Okay. Huh. Well, we're all adults here, I think. I'm pretty hands off about stuff like.
Neither wound looks like it was inflicted by the other.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we need answers. This is probably not.
It is. Belle actually is the one that speaks up. Me and my adopted kin, Kyrian, actually puffing out a bit of flame from his nostrils at the terminology, struggled to find mutual ground, and before things elevated, your new cleric offered to play fight us to ease the anger. Belle being as great with words as they ever are. Kyrian, forget my uneducated former jailer. Your cleric sparred the both of us so we didn't rip each other apart, and it was ingracious to either of us. I was informed as your ally I could use the area to recuperate. But it was suggested that we not speak further until our wounds healed and our heads were rational.
Grit nods. He will not force any more elaboration on this subject, as he has his suspicions.
As you're talking, Helba and the other goblins come up. You should have seen it. The crazy lady beat the crap out of both of them. She didn't even use magic. She just pulled out a bonky stick and just bonk, 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 bonk. Neither Bell nor Curion seem at all pleased at the way too bold Goblin's retelling.
Yeah, Grits and my. Yep. That the
There is a chorus of bonk, 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 bonk coming from the other goblins. Several of them hitting each other on the head.
Grit chatters with them in Goblin and leads them away before they get themselves in trouble.
Curion looking to Bell. You haven't eaten any of them? Bell just... I don't want to get eaten myself.
I make some chomping.
He
sounds.
could definitely eat both of us. Curion. Just, yeah, I remember when he kicked in your door and then killed your god skull in front of you. Bell, like, actually looking away at the comment and Curion smirking in satisfaction. Bonk, bonk, says Curion.
Grit is getting a small recount from the goblins. Lots of balking, of course. Honestly,
They all try to sound all mystical but crazy, oftentimes holding their hands up with their wrists limp as though they're like imitating a spirit. They all, like, some of them stretch their eyes really wide open as they try to impersonate a cat. And nothing they say is flattering to anyone involved in the story. But they make gestures of, like, wagging a finger and bonking. It sounds like a disappointed, crazy mother Karen just whooped two children who tried to act out. Occasionally they make comments of, like, Tyrion breathing fire or Bell trying to, like, throw punches, and then just ruthless bonking.
I like to think they're holding this conversation in Goblin, but the problem
Oh
is
no, 100%.
I like to also think that the Goblin unfortunately sounds like the Mars Attacks ack. No, this is flattering to anyone listening.
Yeah, it's awful. You know that, like, generally speaking, all of the goblins are very reserved around Bell. And God forbid anyone with a half a brain sees a red dragon of, longer than 10 feet or in general, and don't decide to run their mouth. But there is a sudden gusto in these little green guys that is uncharacteristic for the time you've known them.
Grit's enjoying this. They're having such a good day.
You guys would know it's also not uncommon, as you've seen with when the storm druid burnt down the lumber mill with everyone alive in it, that a cat doesn't use healing magic on people. So why everyone's really bruised, but you guys both have enough knowledge to know that the bruising inflicted on them mean that the cleric was fighting non-lethally, and they have no gashes or blood or anywhere. They were just battered and bruised.
Grit is enthusiastically giving the recount to Moira as this goes through. He's not sure whether or not he should be excited or not, but he is deeply amused.
Well, Grit's nerding with goblins. What are you up to, Flynn?
Let me go find our wizard.
All right. Wizard can be pretty easily found in the bottom right area of the keep where all your guest rooms are. In there, actually no. He would actually be down in the basement where you guys are working on your wizarding, like wizarding class hall and library. As he is trying to educate Giron's 2 children. Though you notice it's less about magic upon your arrival and more just basic language and reading. They are both sitting in desks as Donesh helps them with their words.
I'll just kind of enter the room and just wait for them to be acknowledged.
It is very quickly as he finishes up his current train of thought, comments on something rudimentary they could start working on, and then turn to address you. Before he gets to you, both of the children immediately stop what they were told to do and begin asking, "You're back, what's going on, where's Dad?" And a flurry of other questions, completely cutting off the wizard.
I just look to Donesh and I say, we need magical assistance. We're going to be pushing further into the undead-infested city, and spells of dark vision and the like would be beneficial.
All right. Yeah. I'll need a night of rest and preparation, but I can prepare as many dark sites as you need. I imagine it's going to be a... I'll want to be doing so, obviously, in near Sagrok itself, so I can send you with full...
Yes.
as much duration as I can give you.
Me and Grit have come to escort you back to the city.
Excellent. I have 2 uses if prepared, but I'd want to have more ready. Since I'm working here, I've been trying to prepare an assortment of things that will aid me in, well, grassy knolls and townsfolk and such. What's it called? Then yeah, I can I am at your disposal.
Well, as soon as Grit is ready, then we are ready to return to Sagrok. Obviously just completely ignoring the children. Because they're being rude.
They ask if they can come too.
I just look to Donesh.
They're your companion's offspring, and they are...
But we put you in charge, they need to know that you're in charge.
He looks at you with a clearly not in charge look. It is far too dangerous for arcanists of your level. I have given you enough instruction. You should remain here and continue your studies.
I give him a nod.
There is a series of complaints and, I don't want to, it's boring. Why aren't we learning magic? I don't want to learn words. Words are for wizards and wizards are dumb.
It appears from the shadows.
It's literally the opposite is true.
What's it called?
It looks like we're gonna need someone else to be in charge. Where's that Hell Knight lady?
We'll be good. They both pick up their books and bury their nose into it to a degree where you know they can. It's very unlikely they can even read the script.
Well, we'll be back in a while, and I expect you to give your father a recounting on everything you've learned.
One of them starts. I think we learn better by ourselves. And then it ends, yeah, not under wizards. So we'll learn better when he's gone. Yeah.
Okay, I'll let him
There.
know. And on the way back, Danesh is going to let me know what he's taught you so far. So that way I can see the progress you've made. And make sure that you can learn by yourself and don't need a tutor.
They both nod to each other. And then, what's it called? One looking, let's go practice learning magic the right way, to the other one. This is, yeah. And then they leave and actually run down the long hallway to the outside of the keep.
I step in front of them.
Oh! They stop.
What I mean is, I point to their books. What you're learning right now.
They both slump their shoulders.
What?
Oh,
It's up to you whether you get a much more strict tutor. I'm obviously implying the Hell Knight.
yeah.
I say aloud.
They pick up the book with less fake gusto at this point. They start reading.
I turn to leave.
You get back to what's it called? Meeting up with Grit before you can hear the two of them likely hear them scurrying off somewhere once you were at least a few corners away, but by far not outside your hearing vision range.
Yeah.
All right, Grit. As you're hamming it up with the goblins, a number of quips back and forth between Kyrion and Bell lead to Bell going back to the tower and Kyrion relaxing once more.
Grit's just kind of happy that it seems like things are working out well enough here. There was a fight, no one died. The person who we were most afraid might overreact has not overreacted at all. Yeah, you know what? Grit's kind of at peace at the moment. None of his goblins look like they got their asses whooped. Life is good. Uncle Grit is letting everyone do their thing. Seems the babysitter has resolved the issue like Grit would have.
Well,
whenever Mr. Flynn is ready, I'll be ready, and Danesh and got all the supplies and are ready to go. We'll be ready.
See if it knows anything about god nightmares.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Well, first off, Mr. Danesh, you ever heard of anything called the Nightmare of Gods?
let me see.
Let me check.
Jumping around this book so much. There we go.
It kind of elaborates on like we're going to go to the temple of all gods. From what we heard, it was a really powerful creature. The account tore a legendary dwarven hero into pieces instantly. So yeah, closely spooky.
He shakes his head. It sounds like a title more so than a creature name, but nothing that comes to my mind. If I had like my documents and whatnot, I might have knowledge of it, but it is outside my field of expertise.
Actually, when we get back here again from our next trip, I'll get you a set up a Calwant. He helps run the bookstore, and the information on that trade, you might know what things we can order and look up, help expand our library here.
Oh yeah. Your primed trade route, where you're at, most things Cheliaxan that are heading eastbound would travel very likely through this town. If it's not taking a more roundabout way, and inverse, a lot of things heading into Cheliax would come through here. If not through Breach Hill directly, then at least through Eladir, the capital. That city moves a lot of product. You put feelers out there, I think you'd be hard pressed not to find something. And then finding knowledge that you have connections to the Mwangi who travel a number of areas. If I gave them the right lists of what to look for, they could probably procure quite a bit of interesting reading material from the Golden Road. The Mwangi itself doesn't generate a lot of literature for obvious reasons, but the Golden Road has the archives upon archives.
Yeah, Grit's eyes are widening up the name of a place called the Golden Road. This just sounds awesome.
I'm happy to be heading back to Kovlar and assisting you guys, but I hope I have the opportunity to meet up with your Mwangi elves. Finding out that a horrifically hostile isolationist faction now moves the trade route across the inner sea to outer Old Cheliax is...
We have built a treasure here.
Indeed.
Grit actually rattled off a few phrases in Mwangi. He's like, took the time to learn a little while I was out there.
It is... Yeah, there's a lot to learn here, and luckily, as active as the region is, lower threat, especially compared to Kovlar. I am... And far away from any obvious undead.
On that notion, man, do we have some stories about obvious and scary undead to tell you?
I already dread walking back through the town. Just getting to this gate was harrowing. I will be remaining in the Wizard's Guild while I wait for your return, and far away from the gates that lead into Sagarok.
Wise. So there's these monsters. I guess they're called like the Devour. They eat soul. They're the Hungry. I guess they're the Hungry or Yeah, they're packs of them, I guess. Sounds awful.
Oh, tell about the Civil War.
Oh yeah, Grit starts going on about which Civil War? Actually, holy crap.
The factions of undead fighting.
Oh right, yeah. So Grit starts going into that about him. He is like just like nerding hard about all the stuff they learned. The dragons, potential that the spirit of the old king is holding out against the madness to some degree or another. Right. Actually, on this notion, as they're going, Grit starts pulling out a one of his scrolls and takes a board and is just using it to write down like surmising the ideas. The Pathfinder Society is definitely going to want to have a strong recounting on this, and Grit starts at least putting some notes to keep in his head about journaling this later. That's what I'll be working on tonight. Actually, properly journaling this stuff. This is a big deal for Pathfinder Society, I think.
Indeed. Well, let us get back to your comrades and get rested so you guys can set off.
Mm-hmm. On our way.
Lorelei, as you move around the lake to the various areas where you guys had handled the poison, as you've seen slowly the blue crabs are beginning to re-nest again. You know it's the hidey holes and whatnot you've made has actually attracted them in droves as they feel more secure in those breeding grounds. The damage done will obviously take a very long time to undo itself, but there's no sign of further poisoning, and they should make a full recovery given time. Though it is unlikely they'll be like great for hunting for a while. Give them a season or two, and the population should bounce back. But I'll say, you guys have your usual place in the Gamblers Guild you guys rest at. I'm gonna assume you guys probably would end up meeting there. Does anyone have any objections to that?
Nope.
All right. Getting there in the Whispering Inn, you would actually see no longer disguised, but wearing an outfit very, very similar to Kelgra Cord, Elgara Cord is the human Thea that you guys had end up suggesting go there, who is simply quietly walking around the hall.
I assume, like, in the middle of her shift.
You can zoom. They
Zooming in.
look at you guys, as you all arrive, but they don't make any gesture to walk towards you or interact with you. But your guys' room would be waiting as ever if you wish.
Perception check on her. Just see what it looks like she doing.
She appears to be monitoring the other patrons of the gambling hall.
Okay. Moira gives her a nod and a friendly wave.
She would return the nod. Anything people would like to do before resting and setting out?
Like I said, Grits is going to start taking it for tonight, just chronicling the adventures so far for the Pathfinder Society is what I'm going to be spending my time doing for the night once we get back.
All right.
I think Duran will probably not something to play out, but like go check in with the Frost and Stormborn. But just kind of like trying to get more in touch with his spiritual side.
All right. You have a little bit of time. What's it called? Donesh would aid you in your cataloging, Grit, and would welcome others to participate as well, as more hands is always better for these sorts of ordeals.
Mm-hmm. Grit's going to help. Grit's going to rely on Dinesh's pretty handwriting on this one. He'll provide illustrations and, of course, tales and all the other stuff. Gonna read through the notes too. Do we still have all the notes and such, or do we? The what's it called? The gambler has the leader of the gambler hall currently has them, right?
If they had anything, you could always you could always get them.
All right, yeah. So we kind of, I kind of go and retrieve those as we're doing our chronicling, so Dinesh could have access to those as well as we're kind of looking through and chronicling up our story so far.
All right.
Because he can read Dwarven, I think. You can read Dwarven, right?
I can.
Yeah. So yes.
All right. Then yeah, E would help with that. Let's see. Before you guys set out, the next day, who needs dark vision?
Moira definitely does.
Can you rephrase your question?
Who doesn't need it? Grit's okay. Flynn's okay, unless we want to be redundant and just in case give him an extra set. So when he has the goggle off.
Duran will take it. He doesn't technically need it. He also does need it.
Lorla and Sierra are fine.
So, Duran, Moira, and Unmei. You need it too, yeah, Unmei?
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
All right. So that was 3. All right. for things I can provide that'll be useful with all the traveling you're doing, I will hit you 3 with dark vision, and then I can give all of you a protection against severe cold and severe heat. I don't know what you're going up against. I don't have a lot of things that have exceptionally extended durations.
I think that'd be good. We might be near lava, so
Is
as long as we're in the
severe
lava.
is severe above extreme?
No. It is below extreme.
Extreme.
But
This biology makes it so he's fire resistant, but not good at necessarily resisting heat. I will gladly welcome this.
if nothing else, it should provide comfort, and I have no idea what you're going to run into. We know that there's been talk of lava dragons and such, but
Grid people preheats it. I will take it.
where there's undead, the possibility of cold, and while this it won't protect you against spells, if you walk into some icy chamber or whatnot, this should help you against it.
Yeah, and it would definitely help Syrah.
Unfortunately, everything else I have from that lasts like an hour or at most. Maybe most of my more useful things lasting 10 minutes. And
Is
the dark vision takes up a good chunk of my spell preparation.
I'm wondering if there's something. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna get just need a extra large cloak to throw on Syrah. But is there something that could be done to dull her glow?
Water.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
That would actually be wise if you're traveling through Sagarok not to have an elemental that will draw the undead like flies. The dwarf should have actually go speak to what was his name? Storsk Dolginger. I bet he could whip you up some kind of garment that will be resilient to flame and able to cover the Syrah. In fact, I would do that this evening. If I know anything from what I've seen of working with the reagents here and talking to them, he is prone to putting his people on projects such as that. Could probably have it to you ready to go the next day.
Well, heck yeah. Good idea.
Oh.
The funny thing is, I imagine as the cat is going in there, it's not just like a hood and cover. You actually have to have the whole face covered, otherwise it's like a glowing mask. So you have eye holes instead cut out.
Just literally put her in a cat suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a smart choice, though. It would likely delay your trip a little bit before. Not setting out and immediately having every undead in the proximity leaping upon you would be wise.
Actually, Grit, asked Danesh if he's at all trained in crafting magic gear. Essentially, does he have the craft magic item feat?
Yes.
I do too. So at some point, if we have enough time, we might be able to even craft. I'm not capable of crafting the scrolls, but I am capable of using the scrolls. If we put in the effort to do it, we could build the scrolls of dark vision as well. I can use those to also cast them and extend the duration for our allies.
Not a problem.
They're on my spell list, so I can use the scroll without even making a check technically. We just have to have them. And I can help actually craft them, so yeah.
I know you guys are ready to head out, but are you going to try to go cover up Syrah first?
I think that's super wise.
We should.
Yeah.
Right. It is elsewhere in the commerce district where you would find the Guild of Finery. One second, let me use the restroom real quick.
Catsuit. This level is the one I picked up the craft magic item feat, which is super useful because I'm going to want to start making scrolls. Because next level I pick up a trick magic item, and the level after that I get unified theory, which means I can use activate magic item using Arcana. It doesn't matter what the item is. Essentially all it's dumb. All activation checks and such I could use unified theory for. So I use my legendary Arcana to activate any scroll, which includes like scroll of healing. So I'm going to start getting stockpiling other scrolls and such. So we have utility.
All right, you all arrive at the Guild of Finery, where the guild master is working on various projects along with his crew, but turn to address you all as you arrive. And welcome back, adventurers and lights, agents, deputies. How can we be of service?
Well, I was wondering if you could put together a suit of some sort for Syrah here, to help conceal the glow of her light while we're among the undead. Something that can also hold up to severe heat and cold.
Yeah, I could do something like that. I've not usually in the outfit of making clothing for animals, let alone fire elementals. And I need to work with the Magus Guild to procure some enchanted fabrics and the like that can resist such, but I am familiar with that kind of wear. Let me see. And he moves moves over to talk with a couple of his other assistants before returning to the group of you. The material is to get something that I imagine you'll need to move and possibly even engage in acts of violence in. I'd probably need about 30 gold worth of material, but procure me the funds for that, and we can make it as a gift to your little companion. We'll need roughly a day at least, and for your companion to stay with us to do such.
Grit's already got the party gold bag out for Lorelai and passing it to her.
Like I have 17 gold in my pocket.
Yeah, no, this is none of us want to get eaten, so we're just this is a worthwhile expense for future investments as well. Because we don't know, and we just want Sierra not to be seen. So it's not just a you investment; it's for all of us. Grit kind of looks around. Agree?
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. So that one's coming out of party fund. That just makes sense.
All right. Then return to us at opening tomorrow, and it should be done. If you wish to stay with your companion, feel free, though it's gonna if you would inform your elemental, it will be a lot of standing and a lot of dwarven hands touching and measuring and configuring.
Oh no.
I'd like to see his dwarven hands figure. Never mind.
I will speak to Sierra and Elemental and Pyric and just let her know. All right, they gotta take your measurements and fit you fursuit. So, unfortunately, you're gonna have to be here all day.
Sierra is unimpressed, but will comply.
Gotta make sure you're not a beacon in the undead city.
Grit's quietly talking to the guildmaster. Also, make it look fabulous. We just because we don't want her to glow doesn't mean we don't want her to glow, you know.
Oh, and here I was expecting something covert and subtle, but what I can do fabulous.
I mean, you have to understand. We just need her not to glow in the dark. She's still dark. She's in the dark. So she's gonna be wearing this out of the dark. Yeah.
Very good. I have just the idea.
I envision peacock feathers.
So many feathers.
It's just like a stereotypical like car decal with flames, like that kind of pattern. But yay!
With fresh fur. It's about time I'm gonna go butcher the animals right now. Whee! All right.
But I'll stay with her for a majority of it, all the like measuring and trying and stuff.
All right. Well, then you guys will have a day to burn. The dwarves will be starting by going to the Wizard Guild and procuring a dark brick color leather that they're going to be using to assemble the outfit. And from there, it's the uniqueness of stenciling on and figuring out the layering of the overlapping leathers, since it's a little harder to use normal blueprinting materials on an elemental.
Also, I'd ask Grit if anyone has access to like darkness spells maybe if we had like a scroll or two of that to like as an emergency,
Absolutely.
something happens and we need to like conceal.
Grit actually does fish through his bag and does. I do actually still have one extra.
Okay, cool.
Ooh-ah.
I've already copied it into my spell book, spent the money doing that. So we actually just have a scroll of darkness for use if we ever needed it. So perfect that you ask.
All right.
All right.
And that's all. And I will just stay here with Sarah.
Anything people want to do of note over the next day while this is prepared?
Danesh on the chronicling, and honestly, just probably talking him over on since I picked up the craft magic item feat this level, pretty much just getting pointers from him as a person who I know is way more experienced than me.
Yep. When you're not chronicling things for the Pathfinder Society, he touches on the art of infusing magic into items. Anyone else have anything of note they want to do spending the time for the next day? Not really. All right. Well, come the next day, when you guys awaken, Danesh would recast all the spells on you again, so as they will last for a day duration, and you're able to pick up the outfit for Syrah. I will just put it in the party sheet.
If you want to reduce our party goal by 30.
I will. Like it's being laggy. There we go.
Oh, we lost 50 gold.
All right. I'll just put it in your inventory so you have it. The outfit, once assembled and put on Syrah, is a cascade of dense leathers that almost look like plates of an armadillo, though each one is dyed a individual color. The ones closest to her face being a blue that actually remarkably closely matches her natural flame color, cascading into greens, yellows, reds, and then black at the very a darker red and a black at the very end of the tail. Well, that covers the tail. Similar matching, even little boots that go on Syrah's 4 paws. Covered up, it only her eyes and the slit of her, or only her eyes show, and even her mouth is guised, unless opened, from the slight overlap of the leather. to ensure a lack of illumination. And they test it when showing it to you by killing the lanterns and torches inside the shop. So you can only really see Syrah by looking directly at her through the eye holes.
This looks so pretty. How do you feel?
When she walks, she keeps her legs super stiff as she walks with the boots on, and then plops over on her side.
I can hear the cat huffing at you.
You'll get used to it.
Despite Elemental's complaints, when she ultimately moves to stand, all the leathers do bend, and you notice the leathers almost like the plates slide under and over each other, where the various joints and whatnot would be for the creature, showing that it will not restrict mobility.
Is there any armor benefits or no? Just for
no innate armor benefits to it, no. That being said,
could we put anything in about it later?
It can be given, it is configured to hold runes should you desire, but if you were to go that route, I would suggest talking to the Forge Master and getting a proper suit of barding made for Syrah. It will actually, it should layer nicely over this flame retardant leather, acting almost similar to the padding one of our dwarven warriors would wear under their plate armor to prevent, chafing and such. I don't know if elementals chafe, but I imagine with barding you want to have something underneath it.
Well, that's impressive.
The usual cotton we use and other furs probably wouldn't be good on elemental.
Yeah. So, and then it has the similar thing to the spells the enchantments will have on us of the severe heat and cold.
Yeah. What's it called? Donesh put that on all of you guys. Use what's it called? His level 6 slots for dark vision, and then his 3, 4, and 5s for spreading those around.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it, even if it looks like she doesn't. She does, I promise.
Well, she was a model mannequin. I might look into making more animal for animals. My greatness has been confined to the dwarven form for too long.
Well, now you have your first elf and elemental cat customers. So
I'll travel the land. Every animal will be as glorious as me. Well, maybe not that glorious, but it will aspire to be.
When we get back, we definitely need to talk about it. I need another suit. I love suits.
Oh, I could dress up a goblin for days. Set off now, and I still have. I will see you upon return, goblin. You, fetch the materials we spoke of. You, get the needles.
Get the noodles?
Oh god, they're gonna do safe injections.
No. They're going to stick a feather in my cap. It's going to be called macaroni. It's awesome.
We're Botoxing this goblin. All right. Well, you guys are now fully prepared and set to go. What is your guys' plan of attack? What is your plan of action? Where the map you have leads from the alchemist's chamber.
First there, and then from the alchemist chamber, I would say we start heading for the Temple of All Gods, as they kept talking about that, and we scout the place out and try to find out what the importance is there. That's my suggestion.
Obviously, nothing important's going on over there.
And nothing can go wrong.
Oh, and Grit also mentions that that Flynn saw some dwarves on the way when we were on the way over. He kind of gives some detail on that. We're not sure what's going on, but there were dwarves. We're not sure they're alive or dead or what the status is. But yeah, there were some dwarves out there, so a little bit to be spooked of.
From the impression between you guys' various knowledge, they almost gave the impression of shadows.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's horrifying. Shadow dwarves are shadowed. Yeah. Okay, so things to note: shadow dwarves exist.
So, do we think they might be the group that's the agents of the king?
I think they were described as like white ghosts.
Yeah, we have like the Whisperers, the Starved, the Bound, the Armored. Not to mention all the other monsters.
I think these ones just might be the shades of the city.
Which ones were the mages?
The Bound.
Bound? Okay.
The Whispers are the ones that were seen around the palace that seem to protect it, as well as the Armored for his like personal guard.
Mm-hmm. Spy Masters and the personal guards between the Whispered and the Armored. Yeah.
But the Starved ones are the giant ones, the 12-foot tall ones. So you would definitely recognize those.
Yeah, they thankfully were not those. Alright, so you know things to be on alert for. And unless there's an objection, I guess we're going to take our time, but head on through the city looking to follow the map towards Temple of All Gods.
All right. How do you guys? I'll move you over there, and then we'll proceed. Boop. Boop. Oh, you guys are actually the pets are still there. Neato. All right. So Do you guys do anything particular with your travels, preparation, anything, any actions you guys, any measures you guys take in navigating through Sagarok?
Grit's going to focus on just
I
being,
trust them.
yeah. He's going to be stealthy to everything as best he can while following the party. So yeah, we're taking the sneak exploration activity.
This may surprise you, but Jiran is going to guard.
Me.
Weird.
Which means that I don't have to set it up at all. Combat. Yay!
I'll be perceiving, I guess.
Searching?
Yeah.
I'll be searching. Double
It's
search.
not good for much. I don't know if my cult will be as useful. I'd rather keep my eyes out for undeads.
That makes sense.
Also be searching.
Triple searching. Okay.
Quad searching.
So,
We don't want to get caught unaware. Oh, well, that's not searching. That's scouting would be getting caught unaware.
Grit, what is your bonus to stealth?
Plus 25.
Okay, cool. Is your perception plus 20?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I've already dubbed it in. So, Mora, you're also searching. Your perception is plus 22?
No, it's plus 20.
All right, cool.
Is it?
Flynn's also searching with perception. I don't know. I'm asking.
Yeah. On the party sheet, you can see all of our perceptions. Like, so in the upper right, if you click party sheet on main, you can see all of our main stats. There was a perception in here. What's it? Oh, there's a skills tab, and the first one on the skills tab is everyone's perception. And you should have a button at the bottom that allows you to like roll everyone's perception if you desire.
Oh.
Very cool.
Andy?
Really dandy.
Neat.
But yeah, I will be searching as well. I would say scouting, but from having done that before, it seems kind of useless.
Oh, Lorelai, you have the sharpest eyes.
Damn.
That surprised me. The elf.
The elf druid.
Mm-hmm.
We druids love our perception.
What's the
So,
difference?
Sarah.
What does scouting use?
Scouting doesn't use a skill check, but it gives the party a +1 on initiative. There's only a 5% chance if it means anything, but it's a 5% chance.
It's almost nothing. It never really comes in useful.
Unless you wish your perception, or if you wish your initiative had been 1 higher.
Which I have never wished for. I could take a feat and get +2.
All right. A lot of perception. No investigating in this group. Sad.
Normally I would. I want to be stealthy.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I have no knowledges.
What does Battlefield Surveyor do, Jiran?
Battlefield Surveyor?
Yeah.
It is an initiative-based thing.
Okay. On this little thing Chad showed me, I saw it under Jiran.
Yeah, +2 bonus to perception to initiative.
Neat.
Mm-hmm. It's just a class feature too. It's not even a perk or feat. I don't know why it's a perk feat. Yeah.
Are you guys walking in single line? Are you trying to say a double line? You gonna move in a cube? What's your guys' plan?
I'm in front.
If you want to set up as though that open door to your guys' right is the front middle, and you guys are all going right, feel free. There's no table there. You can just use it to set up.
It's going to be off and away from the group, but like still nearish by, as it were, since he
All right.
is since I'm stealth and doesn't help me to be stealth next to them.
Makes sense. Are you gonna stay like kind of moving even with them?
Yes. I can move at full speed still, stealth at full speed, so.
And I'll be. Oh, do you want to be all the way in the back, Grit?
At the back,
No,
I'm,
it's from left to right. He's gonna be over to the side.
I'm in middle.
Yeah, I'm disconnected from group.
Yeah,
as we travel.
pretend that table isn't there. I'm just using that as like
Left.
this room is a
Yeah, from left to right.
or from right to left. Sorry, from right to left.
Well-
As though you're walking out that right door. You can be behind. You can be also like you can be side by side. You can let them be in very front. Up to you.
We can do side by side. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah,
That's a
that
good
works.
idea.
Because I can just grab this and then copy it over to another battle map.
Oh, you want race? Huh?
Got rice, bitch?
You want race? Race?
I love this.
I start sprinting.
Oh no.
Oh, there he goes. He's gonna get the rice.
John wants to race.
Oh, race.
Nope, he wants rice.
Yeah, I thought you wanted rice.
Alright.
I said already I'd be riding on Sierra. I can't remember.
Yeah, you were right here, no problem. Alright.
The beacon is cast. At 7th level.
Finally at this part. Now, last thing, the path just takes the most streamlined paths down main streets to get to the temple of the All God, though you know that there are ruined buildings and structures appropriate to any city that's fallen on either side of it. Would you
Could I
like to
use
first?
lore underworld to maybe scope what I feel would be a safer route?
Yeah, let me see. No, yeah.
Okay, let's see. Figure I tend to know this how when moving through a city in a less obvious way.
Are you trained in Lore Underworld?
Yes, I am.
It says untrained on your dice roll.
That's odd. Is it lore underworld plus 19?
Yeah, there was the plus 19. I figured you wouldn't have any training. It definitely says trained on your character sheet. Weird. Okay. Well, yeah, you would know that traveling through denser ruins and whatnot does impose its own set of perils. Stumbling across something, undesirable in them. However, it is still possible that traveling on a building next to the ruins could provoke the inhabitants in the building, and at least you're less likely to get assailed from all directions if you stumble upon a creature in a building.
Yeah. So finding ways to go through buildings and like through alleys, so things that are less than the main path. Yeah, absolutely. Heck yeah.
All right. Then. As you moving through Sagarok actually feels oddly similar to moving through the dead end of the high mountain in the dwarven capital. several destroyed and dilapidated buildings, worn down and collapsed, and withering with time. I'm gonna start moving. All right. Let me see real quick. Right. As you guys move through the ruins, getting farther in, you begin to hear more and more sounds, creatures moving, groans, and the like, all fairly distant from you. You occasionally, from the buildings you travel through, see large packs of undead. Sometimes as simple as 6, other times 50 or more of the creatures. And it is not uncommon to see a variety of such amongst them. Luckily, in the way you travel, you haven't drawn their ire yet. I know you're moving off silently by yourself. Who is navigating the group?
That would be a survival check again.
It would be survival or society. I would say the survival DC would be easier.
Yep. I'm drawn. It's just
I mean, my survival's pretty decent, but so I can do that if you're not confident in your survival.
I'm confident. I'm always confident.
Alright, then if you wish, you could roll to assist Flynn. So I will be taking Flynn's role as the master role.
Gabby.
I'm better anyway.
Who could take the most hits? I don't know why my brain is not processing where my fucking survival was. Oh, I didn't mean to roll like that, but I literally threw it from the other side of my screen.
Yeah, it's rolled across the bottom of my screen.
Yeah, I was just trying to get rid of the dice, but so I can mock it, but whatever, that works.
All right. You're able to navigate a good chunk of the way. Before you sense creatures up ahead of you that are in your pathway, and circumventing them would take you out into the open. Grit, roll me a perception check. Alright. Alright. You guys detect that there are... Actually, I can do this real quick. Now that I am aware of this feature. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh. I have a button I can press. Okay.
Honestly, shit.
Chic.
Kashyyyk, on the other hand, knows.
I meant to
What does the terrain up ahead look like that they're in?
It is a series of small buildings. It's hard to really tell what they are, but it is. You have been navigating. Essentially, if you imagine like a city street with all the businesses going along it, you've been traveling through the businesses, going out of like side doors or back doors, or broken holes in the walls before navigating into other walls and other businesses, other like buildings next to it. Sometimes going through little narrow hallways. The areas ranging from 10 feet wide at some points, wider at others. What's it? You are between two buildings right now, and since it was actually Chachik that grows immediately wary and senses a noticeable threat just outside the building to your guys's left.
Buildings, but are they like normal buildings where it's like on the surface where it's like a big cavern and they're like 10 feet tall or something, or do we have a low ceiling that they connect to?
I'd say the buildings, they're nicer buildings, but the ceilings are about 10 feet tall at the greatest. They're not made to accommodate any particularly large creatures, but meant to be spacious for their usual dwarven hosts.
But I mean the ceiling to the cavern that they're in.
Oh, the ceiling of the overall cavern of Savarok is like 100-something feet high.
Okay.
It is
so they're like built structures inside of a cavern, as opposed to kind of like tunnels.
The structure is very similar to Kovalar. That was like a part of Sagarok. It's basically a giant hollowed out dome that stretches hundreds of feet high at the center. When you guys were in, was it High Mountain? It was much the same kind of structure. The dwarven like sky cities. Let me see. Actually, not exactly what you're in because this is from something else, but till showing an Age of Ashes. This is the picture I'm looking for, but it's a picture.
That looks familiar.
I imagine, of course, Sam's the fire, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll find that. Hailing I can get. Oh yeah. This is actually the picture I was looking for. This is. I'm just gonna link it. Yeah. That's kind of how dwarven cities are built. You guys have been to. This is High Helm that you guys have actually been to.
High Helm.
But instead of having the multiple vertical levels, it's just one great single level.
Gotcha.
That's great.
Yeah. So the roof above you is like impossibly high for the actual cavern roof.
It's impossible.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you guys know what you've been good at navigating through without being assailed so far. Stealth is not in your repertoire, and there is a likelihood that you'll end up attracting whatever the denizens outside these buildings are.
Grit throws an idea to Moira. Like, I assume we stop, of course, and we're trying to figure out what we're doing next.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of communicate to Moira, I am really hard to find. I can go move off to the area a bit and make a little noise. Just enough to start drawing attention that way, let things pull in that way, and I can guide them off before starting to make my way back.
That's fine. That's Food. That's why Food was questioning that. I could just run off and then just jump over buildings to make my way.
Yeah. Same concept. Exact same concept. I have multiple ways to turn invisible on top of just being hard to see.
Moira will nod to Grit. Okay. I believe
You can't
in
see Grit?
Got this. Mental nod.
Just nods, thinking.
It's like nodding on Discord, sir.
Grit gets an emoji of Moira nodding.
She nods at the Discord.
Sorry, Grit's not a tier 3 sub, and he hasn't unlocked that emote yet.
Sorry, Grit, you can't see emojis.
It's my own emoji. I can send it.
But his book is entirely emojis.
So Grit's going
Is
to. Sorry.
Is that how his journal is written? It's just entirely in emojis.
I mean, there's a lot of it is that. I'm not kidding. The word to picture ratio is embarrassing. The word,
On my screen real quick, what you guys figure out what you're gonna do?
yeah. So yeah, Grit's as long as the party's okay with it, what I'm gonna essentially try and do is try to start moving like a block or two down. Start with a block down and start making noise. So of course I'm still trying to figure out what level of noise I want to make.
Do you have one of those barrels?
Oh, I have several ways of making a lot of noise or a little noise. I have my marvelous calliope. I could just start playing some music down the block. Trust me, that'll get some attention real quick. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to.
How much
That or I also
attention
have my
do you
signal
want to
whistle.
draw? Because that's going to draw attention further in.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to measure that too, because I have my signal whistle. Unfortunately, my signal whistle, which could be heard up to a half mile away, I'm certain is going to carry some fucking some weight in this city. So I don't want to do that that close. So I'm trying to think of things a little bit more discreet than that.
lots of rubble.
Oh, I
So
know.
just do
Other
the,
kindred.
What was that?
do the barbarian form of stealth, where one of us just shouts so loud they can't hear the other person.
You don't see me. I don't think that works
How
on
would
the
they
undead,
notice?
though.
How would they notice him if they're all paying attention to the screaming guy? That certainly doesn't subvert our intentions entirely.
All right, what's your plan?
Well, Lorelai went BRB, so, but the plan is more or less going to be, it's going to start moving, about a half block down from our location down the main way, trying to keep himself, of course, invisible as he moves. Great invisible as he moves. And I am split between making, I'm thinking I'll keep my noise subtle, but I'm going to do something that will clearly draw attention by, I'm going to use a tinder twig, light it up in the main street, drop it on the floor, and then move away from it.
All right.
That's my rough plan. I threw out to Moira, as I feel the sound of a match might not carry you too far, but the light it carries is going to be something that will make me feel, what the fuck is that?
And definitely a better idea than the Calliope or the signal whistle.
Yeah. So that's stated. Oh, okay. As I'm doing this too, I also look for a building that seems relatively empty and barricadable. That I can, not necessarily barricadable, but one that would take a second for it to get to the inner rooms.
All right. Let me see here. Dude. You guys are at the mouth of the building. Grit, give me a stealth check.
God.
All right. As you exit the building and look left, there are 4 giant dwarves just outside the building your group is currently held up in.
I'm let my group knows to stay silent.
How do you do that?
To Moira, I throw her I throw her the mental message of stay silent.
Moira gestures for everyone to keep it.
I mean, unless told otherwise, I'm assuming to stay fucking quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be moving. Nothing.
Shajik is noticeably unnerved.
Any chance I can make a check to calm him, or does he seem magically unnerved?
Yeah. You can make a nature check to calm.
Would Sarah be unnerved as well?
Nope.
Okay.
Elemental.
Shajik rolled a 20
She's
on a
also
perception
named.
check.
Oh,
If you all recall, Shajik
Oh,
knows
yeah.
exactly what's out there and is very unhappy about it.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. 40 Perception Lizard.
Oh goodness, yeah.
So
What you're saying is not only did you see what was out there, but you also saw the secrets of the universe.
You tasted what was out there.
have. All right.
Too late, Father. I've seen everything.
So, are you going to use a magical invisibility, or are you going to just try to use your stealth ability to get around?
But if you currently use my natural stealth, if I need to activate my cloak of elven kind, I have 2 uses of invisibility that are activated by me pulling the hood up. I am currently leaving the hood back, so that I still have those 2 emergency uses. But yeah, currently I'm going to use my stealth adept, so as long as I don't critically fail, they don't see me, and I'm going to hide in plain sight through past them and try to find a building down the way.
Let me see here.
All right. You
And
are
actually, yeah, okay, yeah, sorry.
Are you able to say stealth even like what's your deal with like ending your turn with stealth or ending a movement? I know you have a bunch of shenanigans.
I essentially have
Alright.
the legendary stealth be 2 levels early for being a goblin.
All right. So as you move out, there are, as in 4 of these large creatures. 2 next to the building your group is in, and 2 next to the building your group would be moving towards. You have the option to, across the way, there is a alleyway that is way to your right if you're facing away from the group, basically way down the way you're going, and one not that far back in the way you're coming, or you could just head back further back the way you guys came.
I'm going to go essentially away from where we want to head, so the other way. And is there a multi-level building in that direction at all?
No, nothing of multi-level. Most stuff here is pretty decrepit.
Okay.
And anything that have like a second building story is mostly collapsed or just in rubble.
Fair. Do I see what looks to maybe be a bigger building that might have like 2 or 3 rooms in it? Like,
yeah.
I would head about like say 50, 60 feet down the way, building at least that far, and then try to look for a building like that to go into, to sneak into a bit.
Okay. You are able to get there.
Alrighty. Looking around this building, I take a quick moment to scout, and just to see if I can, like about a room that would take like 2 or 3 rooms in, something that would definitely be a little bit hard, take some time to get into.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the case, and it doesn't look like there's any undead in the immediate next to me room. I'm going to then pull out my marvelous Calliope and open it up.
Oh God.
And I'm going to let Moira know ready, and I'm going to play out the first few bars of the entertainer inside this room.
So the whole party hears loud, deep, growling, almost roars, as close, maybe if you're in 25, 30 feet from you, just outside the building you're in to the left. And several sounds of roaring, moaning, and other such sounds spreading throughout the great undead city. As you know, you've woken up everything in the quite some area, Grit.
Slamming the buttons, but yes, I do know that I definitely made some noise that would echo into the place.
Yeah. It was enough to get. You said you went about 50 feet down the road. Yeah.
Yeah, about 50, 60 feet down the road, and then into the house, however many rooms I could.
Oh yeah. Easily everything 100 feet and maybe some then some of you is seeming to wake up, and some of the effect seeming to be more of a ripple effect, as if several things respawn and other things respawn to them as
Fair
the city comes alive.
All right.
Or
All right. Perfect. I pack up the Calliope with its other magical activation. Light my Tinder twig and drop it on the floor, and then get the fuck out of this room. I pull over my invisibility cloak.
all right.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
The two closest to you begin moving down the hallway, but it is clear the party hears what sounds like others of the creatures moving in their direction. And with that, I am going to roll initiative. Things are happening.
I thought we said nothing could go wrong.
Yep, which is why something's going wrong. I will.
Yeah, something is not. Something is not nothing. So something's going wrong.
I need to.
Ooh, actually, I have. I have to look at the rules on the spell, because actually, I want to know if blowing a whistle breaks my invisibility.
You attacked the air.
2, 3. I didn't get everyone. Did I get everyone on the map?
Only a hostile action. Excellent.
The zombies found your taste in music offensive, and it was hostile.
Here there is.
Alright.
Why is it not to share? Is everyone on the new map?
Yep.
I am.
I don't see it. Oh, let me.
You won't, Grit.
Okay.
You're off map. Flynn, are you on the new map?
Mhm.
Okay, whatever reason it's not showing you're on the map. It's just showing Moira.
Yeah, he's above
It
Moira,
is right
next to
above
Huron.
Well, I mean, I see them, but on the bottom left where I can see the people who are looking at the map, it's not showing Flynn there for some reason.
I'm just sneaky.
Apparently. It shows Shazik, Lorelei, Unmei, and Moira. That's it.
Damn, not even Huron.
Oh yeah, that's wrong either. Yeah, just.
No, I'm here.
Oh, I know. It doesn't show it. It's like it's just being glitchy or something.
Weird.
Yeah, super weird.
To my right, it's the edge of the map because it just looks weird. Looks like it's all cut off.
Yeah, that's like the edge of the building you're in. So first on. Oh, you did the whole thing. Mask sensitivity. I hate that when you like resize something, it unvisibles all the creatures. All right. The first one of these creatures to actually roll well initiative wanders down the street after Grit and is deleted by your guys' shenanigans.
Nope. It is gone forever. It's deleted.
Yay!
Yeah, effectively.
Shenanigans win!
Yeah. Very
It has been
effective shenanigans.
exiled.
We
Alright.
still get experience for that, right?
Yep.
It's overcoming the encounter. let's put it this way: if there has to be a fight in I took out 2 of these guys, and I have to sit out the fight. That's still a worthwhile trade, in my opinion.
25.
No, they could only be defeated by you.
I would be actively surprised about that. I have a lot of shenanigans in my pocket, but I don't think being the only guy to kill these is that shenanigan.
All right. As you guys wait by the side entrance of this building, one of the towering creatures moves up into the doorway and peers in, seeing your hidden party and lashing out with its large dwarven gauntlets that rip out into clawed tips, punching Jiran.
Oh,
Motherfucker.
well, he's gonna try to punch Jiran.
Try to punch Jiran.
Fails to punch Jiran.
And misses.
He
Yeah.
rips up your soul.
Oh no, let's definitely not let him hit then.
Moira, you are up.
Okay. Let's max this thing with a back up. Divine Lance.
Mias.
And I'll give a guidance to Flynn.
Pardon me. You over 30, so you.
At least this Fatso took the entire doorway, so his buddy or any other buddies he might not be able to hit us.
Yeah.
Okay,
1 second. I'm adjusting initiative because I hadn't redone Sierra. So All right.
Did you roll a 0?
I rolled a 2.
Oh,
I rolled a 1 in your campaign.
I know.
I was like, what the hell? Why is Sam so low? Did I roll a 1? Look at the initiative. Yep. I have the highest initiative in the party.
As you guys are fighting the one in front of you, you suddenly hear a slam into the wall on your left as it cracks, but does not give to the sound of another invader.
Yeah, shit.
I can.
I don't think we picked a very good location.
I mean, these are undead, like Sinsaws, right? These are the soul people. They look kind of like the soul people you were talking about.
I don't know. I can't identify them.
Well, I mean, he's got a big hole in his chest that look like got faces in it, so.
No, I'm just saying. Unmade. Undead or undead?
It's a 1200 dwarf.
That's just a big, well, you guys did hear about 10-foot tall dwarves that were devourers, and you're currently facing down a 10-foot tall dwarf.
Obviously not a devourer.
Well, he said that Then they say that we learn that they eat souls or whatever.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like he got souls in his stomach to me.
Nom nom.
I don't know.
This must be those devourer thingies.
What does a soul look like? What is a soul?
I assume some people.
Grit. There are assailants approaching you from all sides. What's your plan?
All right. So, have I been able to activate my cloak of invisibility yet?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to start leaving the building, getting the single whistle around my neck, ready, just carrying it in my mouth, and I'm going to take several more movements down the street. I'm going to first get out of the house. first and foremost, I'm gonna let them go towards where the original sound was. Try to go that way, and then try to start making an invisible whistle away from the party.
All right. Looking down the street, the sight arising from the city is truly something of nightmares. Of the 4 10-foot tall dwarves you saw, 2 of them are barreling down the street towards the town the building you just left. However, there are numerous smaller undead, many of dwarf, but others looking to be orc and even goblin in nature, rising from alleyways and broken buildings, the ones that you guys had expertly avoided up until this point. Some of them move clumsily like your usual zombie, while others are bound, claw, and climb, obviously ghasts and ghouls in nature, as you've come to be aware of in Sagarok. Those are not the only ones, as you see creatures anywhere from dark to more lighter shades of blacks to grays, phasing through walls and rising above the building tops, coming into your direction.
This is where I'm happy I have technically foil senses, so I am doing what I can to pull everything out of my repertoire. Random bullshit go. All right. Okay, yeah, no. Grit's, here's an eep going through her brain, going through her brain at the moment. Deep breath, and I start abusing my 40-foot move speed to run down the street, and I'm going to just pick a hole away from the party and start moving away from them. And with one action at the end of a turn, move, slow, move.
You'd notice that several of the flying ethereal creatures are just as fast as you are and are phasing through obstacles.
Absolutely. If they get within 60 feet, I don't blow my whistle until I move far enough in a direction for them to continue doing it. But yeah, I am doing everything I can to just cause as much noise away from the party.
All right. You do notice of the party, the only thing that seems to have drawn their attention are the 2 dwarves that were near the building they were heading to. One seeming to be in the hallway that you exited out of, while one is beating on a wall. But the other several dozen undead all seem to be focused on you, including the other 2 dwarves.
And keep it that way. That's my plan. I gotta trust the party can handle those 2. I'm gonna keep that, and we guide these ones away from them. This is about picking a fight and not picking a fight in my case.
All right.
And for the stealth check this turn, actually, you know what? Even if they are getting close for the stealth check this turn, I can roll twice and take the higher by using a hero point, right?
Yeah.
This turn, I'm definitely doing that. I'm keeping my display as bold as I can with the whistle, while moving away as stealthily as I can, despite that.
All right. Make a stealth check. Also, give me a religion check.
Absolutely. So stealth, and actually, I will burn another. Okay, so let me give you. Actually, I'm going to trust my stealth to be stealth. I'm going to roll twice on the religion, take the higher.
Okay.
For that hero point.
That makes sense. And let me.
I'm literally invisible. I have foil senses, and I have my stealth check. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. So none of the creatures appear to have been seem to be aware of your presence, though you do know from what you've learned in Undead in your travels, especially since expanding your knowledge in Kovlar, It is likely some of these undead, if they get near you, will be able. Oh, you said you have foil senses. What does that do?
It means I account for special senses like echolocation and life sense to dampen my presence. So that way I actually am stealthing against them.
Nice.
Essentially, for things like life sense, I hold my breath, and so that way they're not seeing my the warmth of my breath and stilling my heart.
All right. Yeah, you know a lot of these things are very, very, very good at finding living creatures, but you are insanely stealthy. But it could be menacing if
They get near
any of these catch you.
Yeah. I don't want them to get. I am playing the meanest game of hide and seek I've ever played. Let's do it.
Lastly, give me one perception check.
Absolutely.
All right. Next in the turn docket is Lorelei. Dale?
Okay, what wall did we hear the other one banging on?
Right to your left, if you're looking at the map. Basically, 10 feet to the left of Shashik.
Okay.
Let me see, I have a ongoing effect on grid. I need to... Oh, you actually saved from it. That obviously wore off.
Okay, so I will use my druid crown antlers to cast enlarge on Flynn.
Alright. Flynn's gonna get large.
Turn that 1-inch punch into a 1 foot push.
Alright, Flynn. It's big time.
And then is it an action or part of the move action to draw a weapon?
I believe it's an action to draw a weapon.
There's a specific feat fighters, rangers, and rogues get called quick draw.
Quick draw, yeah. Gunslingers, rangers, rogues, body fighters. Yeah. So take an action to draw a weapon.
Okay, so yeah, I will get out my sword, and then my last thing will be to use.
Did you say you cast on large?
Yeah, but it's through my crown.
Okay.
So it's an action.
Nice.
I thought.
I don't know. What crown do you have?
Druid's crown.
I
usually have it on antlers. Oh, never mind. It is 2 actions. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Then yeah, I will just draw my sword then.
All right. You're drawing your sword. Sierra's gonna carry you over here near the break in the or the creature that's towards the area where the creature is banging on the door. As Sierra's one automated action. Jiran, you are up.
Sí, se puede.
It's speaking in tongues.
No, but we will support action.
All right.
And could I go do a good old U-turn maneuver? Like going straight down and going back?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll use my last action to go for a U-turn maneuver into a charge. Or last two actions, essentially, yeah. So support action, then U-turn maneuver into a charge attack.
1 second. Let me read actually charge. You said you turn. I'm like, yeah, of course. As a charge, I'm not sure.
I think it's 15 feet, so I'd have to get to the wall and then come back.
Yeah, let's see. Nope. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. I looked at like the rules. So yeah, as long as you move 10 feet before you attack, you're fine. So yeah, no problem. I forgot that like actual charge action isn't like a thing in PF2.
No, yeah, you just have to. It's a weapon modifier thingy.
Right. I mostly play casters, and then I have my meathead guy who just stands there and gets beat up. All right. Yeah, that's fine. You can take a few steps back and then charge in and hit it. No problem.
Frankie danky. Okay. Then yeah, flop. I'll have to get to here, I believe. So yeah, I'll be doing like a roundabout. So.
Oh, my bad. I have the
Troy controls on.
Yeah, they should be off now.
Sweet. Okay. So time of need, one hand adjusting with support.
Oh, no, there we go.
Are we just all sharing spaces, or?
Yeah, you would be sharing a space if you move there.
Ah, crap. Yeah, can I? Oh, I wouldn't be able to from here. Wait, do I have reach on my? I don't think it actually does.
One does, one of them doesn't. If you
I have reach.
Just Lance, you have reach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. It's just such a like everything else this thing does. I forget like the basics of it.
It has so many features, so that's
Yeah. Oh yeah. So right here. And there we go. One hand time of need just with support action. Go.
I'm of reach.
Yay!
That's a hit.
Sweet.
One hand, time of need, just fire. And it is a crit.
Yeah, sweet.
As you stab your lance into this creature for devastating damage, the creature appears to be rather durable.
Well, that was my action. And my shield stays up because of my stance.
Like how little the color in that pip moved.
You guys hear the second creature running down to chase Key.
bonuses do I get for being off?
Well, there's a immediate. There's not 1-5. So, being large.
In charge.
For one, you get your reach increases by 5 feet. You get a +2 status bonus to melee damage, though you do get clumsy 1. Is that? I wonder if there's like
Next things.
for this.
One, so that's essentially 1 AC. And for acrobatics, all skill check with dex, and 1 reflex, but 2 extra damage, which is pretty sick when you're throwing punch after punch after punch. And reach.
Yeah, basically just reach and then +2 to your damage rolls. I added the clumsy already. There's no quick. Actually, it's probably in the enlargement spell if I try to find it. There's spells enlarge. Dude. I just. Unfortunately, that will be a miss.
I doubt it, but is it by 2 or less?
Yeah, I have a million passive right now.
That means his AC is 31.
Dang it. Yeah, it is by 2 or less.
Oh, then he hits.
You hit.
Focus might want to go. We need all the hits we can get right now.
Yeah.
It's true.
He does need to make a save. Let's see here. He failed. Alright.
He does.
Stunned one.
Nice.
Stunning fist. Second
Oh,
action.
good thing.
Back him again. Okay. One of these
Hold
days. I'm just going to activate my stance then. And that's going to be my turn.
Alright, well. Give me that. Odds, Jiron, evens, Flynn. Odds, Jiron. Jiron, you get Death Ward.
Hoorah! And we'll stay up in the fit of it, front of it.
So for 10 minutes, you get a +4 bonus against death and negative effects, gain negative resistance 10, and suppress the effects of doomed.
Sweet. Okay.
Actually, that's my turn. I moved. I cast. I'm done.
Alright. So he is missing an action because Flynn stunning fist him.
I punched him. Right in the soul.
Damn.
I literally do spirit damage.
Who's got spirit?
Would you mind if it has any effect where I would damage essentially anything other than him? I damage him because I hurt him and his soul over anything that he possesses.
Dang.
Because I
What do
deal
you have this?
spirit damage.
Oh, because you do spirit damage. I like it.
Because the gloves, my enchantment allows me, like, literally, I can, if one of us gets possessed, I can just, like, if John gets possessed, I can beat the shit out of him and it only damages the possessor.
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
What the hell is this bullshit? Fucking
Have to
Flynn.
hurt your friend to get rid of me. What the fuck are you doing?
Alright. Well, his range advantage didn't. Well, he's not gonna wait time moving because he's all slowed. Help.
But he should move backwards.
No, that's good.
I encourage him to do that.
He should just go away.
Oh, you put it that way.
Get out of our room.
Oh. I'm not in your room.
Sit with-
I'm not in your room.
I'm not
We're hiding.
touching you.
You're right, we're touching you.
You're right. He's tagging Jiron again. Jiron. It's claw time. Hey, I hit that one. Alright, as it slashes at Jiron.
Fortitude save or die.
It forced you to make a fortitude save.
Oh no.
Oof.
Oh no.
Oh, you have special fortitude stuff, don't you?
I do.
He does.
You do. Alright.
Also, if it's a negative effect, I just got buffed against negative stuff.
You feel him slash at you and attempt to drain your essence away, but fails. What does Death Ward do?
It receives +4 status bonus to saves against death and negative effects, gains negative resistance 10, and suppresses the effects of the doom condition.
I'd say this is pretty deathy and negative-y. I mean,
Oh yes.
you succeed incredibly so.
Yay! That's my best save.
You drain his soul.
Oh, shit.
Oh no! Give me that back! That's mine!
It's like you-
square.
It's like he reached out and then like he like went for the swipe and his hand got stuck. He's like, "Oh, I must have got my claw stuck," and he realizes Jiron's just got his mouth around his hand.
Stop it!
Ew, get off. Yeah.
I'm a scary devourer. Alright. And then he'll swing his second time. Okay, that's all you can do. Because Flynn ruins everyone's fun.
I'm actually that fat character from One Punch Man.
In that case, it's definitely leverage run. Meh.
Yay!
The second attack missing horribly. Moira, you are up.
How does the wall look that was getting beat on?
It's not gonna last. Even you imagine more than a hit or two from the creature on the other side.
You should do a medicine check on the wall.
And I medicine the wall.
Doctor visitation.
Can I use my healing plaster on the wall?
anyway. Get this
Ball
thing
is
down as
tempered.
fast as we can.
That guy, he's just so scary.
Ooh, that hits.
Critical hit.
Damn.
Right, the souls.
And plus a that going to Charlie? Doesn't look like that one.
It says to try and find more Farfield.
Not on the tracker though.
It is.
It is? Okay. Oh, okay. I was looking for guidance specifically. Okay. That is all my actions.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just checking something.
It was just really quiet all of a sudden.
It reminds me of
These
a joke that my dad tried to play on my grandpa. He had hearing aids, so he started like mouthing words like he was talking to try and get him to turn up his hearing aid.
That's funny.
That's amazing.
For some reason, it was registering the creature as immune to damage from your attack. Sorry, but there's no reason I should see it should be immune.
Yeah, because Divine Lance does spirit damage.
Yeah. Sanctify this and then the other. I'm thinking it might be something with the, what's it called?
Probably one of the. It's got to be one of the traits that he put on it.
Yeah. Or something between the these are remastered and that being the remastered rule set.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. There might be something on the monster sheet that just accidentally gives him immunity to one of the traits
Oh, wait, no.
that his attack has.
No, there is something on this. Actually, 1 second. I see, because
okay.
something happens. It's something in his other things that way on to 68.
Ooh.
What's it called? Spirit process. Alright. So, as you blast the creature with your divine lance, you see the soul in its chest rupture and fly free, leaving a void in the Devourer's chest where the trapped soul used to be.
Is it because he crit? I thought he passing shot.
Make a religion check, I'll give it to you. And let me see. I keep opening it up. Yeah, that passes. So, seeing how it happens, you know Devourers can devour souls, and they use the souls in their body to fuel their spell casting. However, the nature of a Devourer If they're affected by a spellcaster with a spell that deals divine or spirit damage, as well as spells like banishment and whatnot, it can counteract the imprisoned soul the devourer carries and release the soul, though the creature remains dead. And the devourer will no longer be able to tap into the soul to cast the spells, though otherwise devourers are immune to these effects.
So they don't take spirit damage from casting?
Nope, they have a natural spell deflection on anything from divine wrath, spirit spells, banishment, anything of those natures. They are immune to, but the soul in them is not.
You're doing it. You're saving people. I'd rather be dead and pass on. Well,
They are also immune to any kind of mental spell.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a natural spell deflection as part of their kit.
It can't cast stuff anymore, so...
Yeah, you made him hungrier.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Devourer has
cast,
evolved
but,
to Voracious Devourer.
it increases his attack and damage, but removes his ability to cast.
So let me see how this rolls.
I am just support against these guys, got it.
I mean, you remove his spell casting. It probably has regen or something else to hold it for having tools.
And heal
With
themselves, the souls too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it makes the fight easier still. Just in a different way.
You said they can heal themselves with the souls, Lorelai?
Yeah, that's what you said last time.
Anyway, after a first and then a second slam, the second devourer bursts into the room in front of you, Lorelai. Seeing you and making a clumsy attack your way. This would be their third attack of the round.
Tomato, tomato, tomato.
The attack missing horribly as the creature takes basically a lazy swing as their third attack after bursting through the wall. All right, great. You continuing the same train of actions?
So yeah, I'm this round. I'm going to pull out my horn of fog and then blow whistle and move again. I'm going to use a horn of fog next turn to make an even bigger distraction.
All right. You notice as you pause, those very fast flying undead are closing rapidly on you.
Gotcha. All right. So actually, I'll pause and I'll move. Take two shifts. I'll figure they'll have to look for me instead of yeah. So yeah, move. So yeah, draw and then 2 moves.
All right.
So.
The creatures don't know where you are very evidently, and are flying in the direction that you've made. But as I said, especially the flying ones are frighteningly quick, clearing 120 feet in a turn.
Okay, they are as fast as I am. Holy shit! Yep. And it can face the walls. Okay, I see.
Walls. The gas and the ghouls. Let's see how fast are you. The gas are definitely slower. moving just as fast as an elf, so not as fast as you.
Magic. Thank God. Thank goodness for magic.
The ghoul's as fast as a normal human. All right. And give me another perception check.
What's the loot? Perception.
Okay. Lorelai, you're up.
Okay. I don't have a whole lot that's helpful, but okay, I will cast combustion on the dude in front of me.
Ooh, casting. Go on.
I know it's not gonna do anything.
That's okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
And then, yeah, I'll move and, well, I'll tell Sierra to attack it. It's probably not gonna do nothing.
That is a miss, unfortunately. But Sierra can take a second attack, though there'll be a second attack penalty. Oh.
Nope.
No dice. Very close.
Joel. Okay, well. Dang, I really wish I could scare these things.
That's why I didn't even bother telling for the intimidate check in the beginning.
I know. Yeah, so support action. Let's at least try to eliminate one of these problems. Yeah, support action. Yeah, we'll just go for another U-turn, I think. Yeah, we'll just do another U-turn. Back up, go forward, attack same guy. Support action, and all that jazz.
Alright, that hits.
Sweet. Hey, not bad damage, actually.
Not bad at all. As you stab it, you notice there was an ever so slight image of yourself that began to appear on his skin that disappeared upon striking him.
Oh. Then yes. Good things come in pointy packages.
Very pointy packages.
But yeah, that's all I can do. Besides be able to be hit by both of these guys.
I can now punch harder. Yes, I hit it.
You hit. Ow.
Don't forget unarmed strike. Hey. Second action. Bleh. Oh, miss.
I too were best. Question. If that's the option.
I'm guessing not. Anything else, Flynn?
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah.
So if it is a 2 or less, I'd do it right now. But
Were you there? Because people asked, and he already ended his turn.
yeah, you said guessing not, so I
Rasar said, if Ume's there, and I said, I'm guessing not. Yeah, it was exactly 2 or less.
I thought you said, is it by 2 or less? And you said, I'm guessing not. 'Cause I was trying to figure out which spell to actually use against who.
Oh, no, I just Sar referenced, or he missed. Sar referenced your spell. You didn't reply, so I said, I'm guessing not. But no, it was within 2 or less. If you want to use that, let me know before like turns roll through when people end their turn.
Whatever.
But
I said, when you said I'm guessing not, I bet you meant by like it wasn't by 2 or less. So
I don't have to guess. I know what the AC is. I was guessing not because I had no idea where you were. That I don't know.
I'll try for this.
But yeah, Flynn, if you want to roll your damage, feel free. If people have reactions, make sure you point them out.
Is he doing it?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we were gonna wreck on it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I don't want you to lose on damage because Ruben didn't say anything.
Whatever. I'm losing on damage because.
Sorry, I was actually debating like, do I want to cast Indecision, Tortoise in the Hair, Stagnate Time? Like, I'm trying to figure out what spell I actually want to use and what targets what.
Sar had said, he had said, what was the thing you said? You said if it's up or something. I forget your exact words. Sar.
If that's still an option.
Yeah, and that's what I said. I'm guessing not to.
Oh, like I said, I was like half paying attention. I was trying to figure out which spell to actually use against who.
That's fair. Anyone who has reactions needs to pay attention if you're going to use your reactions, especially you, Ryan.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you looking for your spells ahead of time. So your turn.
Fuck it, I'll go with this one. Oh man, still. Is it there? There it is. Yeah. Come on, fail. He succeeded.
succeeds.
So only one round then. He takes a -10 penalty to speed, which won't really matter, and he's clumsy 3, and everybody has concealment against him.
Clumsy 3 and concealment's pretty.
Yeah. Clumsy 3 is substantial. And that was the one.
The one next to Lorelei.
Okay.
She is not tanky.
No, it makes sense. I just want to know which one I'm applying the effect to.
And just kills the one. It's not gonna be much. Actually, I'll say with the phase. Is it phase bolt? Not Cyburst.
Oh no, Sarah McLaughlin's gonna be singing a song to me in a second here when he goes.
Why is it not picking up? Just to save? Oh, maybe. Okay, 3 flex. My bad. I'm an idiot.
In the arms of the angel.
Well, I couldn't have done the other way around.
Sarah McLaughlin's smile scares me.
I would have preferred him to save against that and failed the other one.
Also, I shouldn't have the Horizon Thunder Sphere sparking duration.
Let me clear that. I had to go through and adjust some of their stuff on their stuff, but your last fire spell did hurt it. For their spell deflection thing, they had him deflecting all spells, and I'm like, that's how that works. Silly fancy grounds.
Okay.
So you did do damage with your fire spell, and I added it. I was changing being immune to spirit damage. And your stun thing was only for 1 round, right? Flynn?
What's up?
From your stunning fist from 2 turns ago was only for 1 round?
Yeah.
Cool. Make it forever.
He's done forever. And it stacks.
You know, more. He sees you standing underneath Flynn. And he's an ego soul.
No.
Oh, he definitely does.
No. Caution, my filling may be hot.
Delicious. Ooh. Oh yeah, he could do this, but never mind, he can't.
The value of that spirit lance.
Ruined all of my fun. He reaches out and grabs little Moira.
Oh, they can't.
Swallow whole.
Nom.
Swallow partially.
Oh.
As you feel it begin sucking your soul out of your body, but you're able to resist part of the effect.
Back up.
You should have. Just being wonky. You shouldn't have taken all that. You succeeded your save. There you go. And I was going to
China next turn.
Alright. And after pulling away, he takes a quick swipe at you.
Damn.
Hey, hit it.
Ow.
That's a really long reach.
Oh, you're right.
Does he have 50-foot reach? Ha!
He doesn't. But he'll no, he wouldn't be able to. You're right. I was being done like hit Juron and Flynn. So he would have had to have moved to go for the grab, which means he won't be able to make that slash.
But it also means that he gets the pokey.
Does he step or
Yep.
does he move?
He'll take a step.
If it's just one space, he would step.
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
He's not done.
Well, I mean, he's undead.
He's an intelligent
He's
undead.
intelligent
He's
undead.
intelligent.
Yeah. But like that's like a 3rd grade level.
Homie, he's probably smarter than Juron. So at least a 4th grade. Oh
He's
yeah.
a very
Oh,
experienced combatant too.
He's the smartest person in this room.
Oh. So,
Yeah,
More,
right,
you're
yeah.
right.
Well, book smarts don't mean anything.
Uh-huh.
No.
did you say spook smarts don't mean anything?
Trust the lizard talk to say bookmarks don't mean anything.
If somebody's smarter than me, I just eat them.
So does he.
I'm
he
not
is
grappled
smart.
or anything, right?
He eats lots of brain food. All right, Moira, you're up. He moved
Hey.
forward and he tried to eat your soul. Then
Yeah, that's not like a grapple or anything, right?
Nope.
Okay,
He just
cool.
reached
I'm
out
gonna
and touched
try
you.
to ruin the other one's day. I would like to hero point.
You may hero point.
Thank you.
And so could he. Haha.
No.
That's a. What? No.
Your soul is free.
So a 39 counteract check. Against his DC. Last time you pretty much crit, so but I want to say it's still higher than his. Yeah. As you blast the other one that just came through the door, you see it's the soul. Your spell be guided into his chest cavity, freeing the souls that were trapped inside. He doesn't get to use his cool spells either.
Or like catch that guidance.
Oh, I have God.
Got guidance.
Time to play pick up, kidnap the druid, and run away.
Nope.
Not again.
We're gonna shove her in the hole that Sari just made.
No.
Okay.
Um,
I.
we'll
And
wait
then
for me to
meet
take
you.
this guy's turn. Let me see. I was gonna do a
Oh,
cool
wait,
thing
sorry.
right now. You were the worst,
That was
Sari.
fine.
You are the absolute worst. That's it. Killing Lorelai because of Sari.
Yay.
Well, it had to be done.
So,
Oh no.
that is
Jesus Christ.
had to be done.
Yep.
I mean, it's cool that you're accepting your fate here, but
Nom 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 nom. And then drain life. So yup. And then makes Lorelai make a save.
Remember, like, she does have
If she
concealment against him,
passes.
correct?
Does she?
Yeah, I told you, like, everybody has concealment. So against my spell, he's clumsy 3, and everyone has concealment.
Yeah, let me double
For one
check.
turn?
Need to make a DC 5 flat check. Was
Roll 1. Damn.
Close.
Close, yeah. And then you will try to touch Lorelei and eat her soul. Roll for concealment first, as he goes for the attack. Rolls the end again. And you will force Lorelei to make a DC 26 fortitude save. Not that bad. Yeah, you succeed. So you'll take half damage.
Ow.
I don't know if we get drained. And that will end his turn. Oh yeah, taking damage from the what's it called? Thing. All right, Grit. The ghosties are closing every time you stop to take an action.
All right. How far are they at this stage?
They're about 200 feet from you.
Okay.
And moving the same pace.
Gotcha. So what I will do then is it'll take 2 actions to activate my Horn of Fog, which is better than generally casting the spell because that spell takes 3 actions instead.
Nice.
So I will use this to. I'm wondering if I can, since I'm invisible and all that, to use it kind of in conjunction with a, deception check. To essentially, what I'm attempting to do is I'm blowing the horn. They're going to hear the horn, but then they're going to see a fog cloud travel out 120 feet. I want to shoot that away from the group. And then start moving perpendicular away from the group as well, but away from the fog.
How do you intend to push the fog in the direction?
When you cast the spell, it originates from you and then goes up to it's a 20-foot radius and 120 feet away. So essentially, you're going to make it kind of travel as like a ball outwards towards away from the group as a kind of a traveling thing.
Okay. Yeah. So they close to being 120 feet away as you use the horn, but make your deception check.
All right. Master Deception.
All right. Already you see them flying, not even to follow it, but to cut the fog off in the direction it's going, moving diagonal, able to again move through buildings and accelerate their rate. The intelligence of these creatures astounding, as they not only see what you see the effect, but see a way they can use their ethereal ability to outmaneuver their target, not realizing they had just fallen for your deception.
And I will continue to make stealth check. My last action, make a stealth check to move still away from the party, but away from the fog, essentially perpendicular, to try to keep as much confusion as possible. I'll give you my stealth, and then that will be my actions.
All right, give me a perception check as you make your stealth roll. All right. Yeah, all the undead seem to be moving in that direction as you cut your own way. But you've had this. You're seeing a lot of things, and most of the undead are moving very direct, very with obvious intent and directive. But just for a moment, on eye level, moving through the buildings near you, you notice a normal sized dwarven shadow, just barely offset from the rest of the darkness, that you catch just with the glimpse of your eye for a moment before you lose sight of it.
Okay. All right. Spooky. Noted. Verified and noted.
The shadow you see doesn't move the same way the rest of the other undead goes. It's actually impossible to even notice if it's following you directly, if it's following your trick or whatnot. You only catch a glimpse of it for a moment, but you're very sure you saw the shadow of a dwarf without seeing the dwarf itself before the image fades.
All right. Yeah, Grit knows he's dealing with things that can hide like him. All right. Okay. I'm spooked. Proper spooked. All right.
All right. Lorelei, you're up.
Okay. So, how does... what's the difference between, like, holy or, like, radiant damage versus, like, positive damage? Are they the same?
No. So holy is spirit damage that is sanctified, where positive is now vitality damage and vitality based. Hurts things that are living, and vice versa. We have the necrotic style damage as well. So
Okay.
that's what they changed it into.
So...
What are you using that does radiant damage?
Oh no, I was just wondering. I have Moonburst that does positive damage, so I was just trying to figure out like the difference between that versus.
Yeah. I couldn't find anything specifically called radiant. That's why I was asking. But yeah, that Moonburst is vitality damage, which is good against undead.
And won't hurt living things, where spirit damage could hurt living things and is better against, well, spirits. So, yeah.
Yeah, it does cold and positive, and potentially blinds.
Well, let's put it this way. The thing has been immune to spirit damage, but I don't think it's immune to vitality damage. So, yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna move all the way back to the other wall.
Are you commanding Syrah in that action? Lorelei?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'd use my third action to tell her to move back,
All right.
and then. So can I see out the hole that he made?
He's filling it pretty wide. You can maybe see bits of scrap, but it's kind of like he's crushing through most of it. What are you trying to see?
I just want to throw the spell out about 50 feet because I basically want, it's a 60-foot burst. So I want to just get him. So I want to find a place to place it.
Are you using Moonburst?
Yeah. Or I can do it at this guy in here and throw it all the way down the hall.
Moonburst does vitality damage. It will not hurt any of your allies.
It does cold damage as well.
Oh, that does cold damage all creatures there. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can aim it where it won't hit, what's it called? Your allies. You can only hit him.
Okay. So yeah, I'll throw that.
No problem. While you're throwing that down, if Jiron, you want to start taking your turn?
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, control key.
Okay, he has to make a reflex. For some reason, I don't have the thing to make him do a reflex.
It should be on the spell.
Same song and dance, command action.
It's not.
Turn.
I just have the blinded and the 2 damages.
That's weird. Yeah, you're right. Weird.
If that does not hit, I shall reroll.
Just throw your fireball DC on him. It'll be the same thing. That hits.
Sweet.
Hazel, why you being dumb? And he fails your save, Lorelai.
Woo!
Yay. Okay.
Oh. As you deal significant damage to him and deplete his temporary hit points easily. That hit hard. Jesus.
Also, I wanted to finish here. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Oh, he missed.
Is that end your turn as well, John?
Yeah, we're speeding through turns. Let's go.
Yeah. It wasn't even Laura. Wasn't Kate's fault. That spell doesn't have a DC on it. You can manually add that if you want to. I think I had to do that with Nom because Nom had that spell as well. That shit's great. Hits like a
Yeah, I
truck.
knew when we leveled, like, we're going to be dealing with undead. Well, I'm going to get stuff that
Yes.
does positive damage.
That hits.
I'm glad these guys have low AC because otherwise I wouldn't be hitting shit tonight.
You're rolling exactly where you need to as you kick the dwarf in, and it topples over. Its 10-foot body falling and collapsing just outside the doorway.
Move over here for my last action.
Not gonna lie, I thought these guys were gonna be a lot harder for you guys. You're kicking ass. Jesus.
They have high DPS, and we restructured the encounter.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be four things. I was gonna have them like breaking through walls all over the place. We're trying to goat you guys out into the open, but Grit just basically soloed half the encounter with stealth.
Clever solution, and Gizmo's random bullshit go.
Yeah.
Whoever said splitting up the party was a bad idea.
They're trying not to engage. Don't try to stab them. That's how you get stabbed.
All right. Oh, yeah, it does.
Miss.
Phase bolt. Jesus. The creature wavering as it takes a gnarly, powerful hit from your fox boy.
No. Take off 34 damage.
It feels better, and it's thankful for that.
Mike, the 17 shouldn't be there right now.
24. So I'd have. It's still hurting, but not hurting so much.
Yeah.
Moira.
Lorelai's looking. Oh, both Lorelai and Moira are looking a little I think they could do with a little TLC. I'm gonna
They look a
battle
little
medicine
drained.
Lorelei. This medicine going for that DC 30. Oh, right. Just roll it. Got that.
I love how cool they made medicine in this game. I've never played a tabletop RPG where like fucking like first aid is this useful. It's like a class unto itself.
It's so important. It's so good. I love it
And
too.
I made it my subclass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you hit all the healer buttons.
As anyone can tell you, the body is comprised of dirt, spit, and super
Don't forget band-aids.
band-aids. Yes,
And
specifically Cars the movie band-aids. Ciao.
Pachinga, pachinga.
in Chad's campaign, Ruben went medicine to like help my supplement healing, and then Kate's character went healing. And then we lost our main tank because I was like, well, honestly, between my two people helping me, actually, I'm not super needed anymore. I'm a tank shit. And it's working great. So I was a fucking speed bag last fucking encounter.
Oh God.
I think I told you, HP was just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I have so
Where-
many new scars.
Moira's also gonna battle medicine herself.
Nice. Literally got hit with a hammer and kicked down a flight of stairs.
Oh my God.
I'm like over
Hold
and
on,
over.
Moira will be there in a moment.
No, that was great. Like I was like cause I was also just spam healing myself with like lay on hands and other things I had. It was a lot, dude. It was like ow.
It was the meme of I'm alive, I'm dead. I'm alive, I'm dead again.
My HP was flashing enough to give myself epilepsy.
I don't think I have anyone else I can reasonably throw guidance on before this thing goes down.
Shashik.
You know what? Yeah, guidance Shashik.
Yeah. Shashik sees the will of the world.
You're right. He's a try to call Shashik.
Don't do that. I'm gonna give Shashik a +2 to his AC then.
All right. Does 38 still hit?
Yeah, this still hits.
Damn! After rolled big on damage.
Yeah. How could you do this, Moira?
What?
It's because Shashik got guidance that he's getting
It's
attacked.
100%. Oh crap! And then is let's see here.
Can I use my last hero point?
You can.
I don't want Shashik to be drained for the entirety of this environment, this stuff.
You guys have a lot of stuff coming. This is only the warm up.
Yeah, I don't need Shashik to be debilitated.
All right, let's re-roll that. Oh yeah. We got a taste of Shashik. Let's go for a taste of Flynn for his second hit. Doot. Whoosha. Dex. And for his third hit, Jiran. Gonna get a taste of this. He's so hungry. That was a good roll too.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah, third attack. Minus 10 to his hit. Oh, you guys actually know I can identify him. Grit. There's no sign of that shadow you saw for a moment, but most of the undead all seem to be following your smoke cloud.
Alrighty, I'm going to keep allow myself to keep moving away, circling back towards the party again, and I'm going to hope that shadow isn't following me, but still keeping myself as tucked in corners, but taking a slightly long way around towards the party, just in case something is tailing me. Actually, I'll do one more. For the sake of it, I'll spend one action pulling out a handkerchief, blowing my nose into it, and dropping it on the floor in case something in my area does care for things as signs of life. That will give them something to focus on there, and then I'll move away from that towards the party.
All right. So nothing is following you as everything seemed to have taken your bait. You drop your handkerchief, you move, and as your turn ends and you look back, the handkerchief is not there.
Okay. I'm keeping it. All right. Hasn't stabbed me yet. Hopefully, I'm not leading something too hostile back to my friends, but I want to get back to my friends before things get too dicey. Spooky.
Lorelai, you are up.
It's Lord Stillborn.
Oh no!
I don't really got much.
Y'all gonna die down here.
All going to die down here.
One of Solarian's greatest feat was killing a baby.
Out of context, that sounds fucked up.
Don't worry, nothing changes with context.
I mean, the type of fucked up.
Right, he did fuck up. He could have killed 2 babies.
Who's they didn't?
Ooh.
Technically, it was 2 babies.
Yep, it was 2 babies. See, sorry, 2 babies.
Yeah, but I imagine they were like world-ending entities.
Yeah, there's not much I can do. I will just heal Sheik with heal animal.
You get those spells, them.
Yeah, just my cantrip that I can put out for damage. These guys resist.
Yep.
Except for freeing their soul.
All right. Well,
I guess I'll throw. Yeah. Okay. I'll try. I'll try and just throw an ignition at him.
We have faith. Burn it. Burn it good.
Nope. Oh, you rolled.
oh, that's- well, valiant effort.
The curse of Elvin roll 4.
Yep. We'll just stay here.
All right. Next up.
Shapoopy. The Chishi
Youngest hard taker.
turn. Yep, we're gonna do a little support action, U-turn, charge. Yay! That may be a crit.
Roll the damage.
Yay! Look at all them dice.
Look at all them damn chickens.
Yay! I love weapons with deadly.
What's deadly do?
You get more damage on your crits.
Oh.
This one gets an extra D8. That's a little D8 there is.
Oh.
Which just happened to also roll 8, so... There's a lot of high damage rolls on that.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
that is enough to kill it. One more dead creature.
Whatever.
Hoorah.
Perhaps of our soul, they managed to get ours again, right?
Yes.
Okay.
As soon as you guys drain them of the temporary hit points.
Hmm.
And with that, we will pause there because it is almost 11. We went a little late, but we didn't play last week, so cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But good job. You guys have set off into the city, handled all your other side stuff, found a way to conquer the darkness.
The barkness.
Go bark.
Yep.
Yeah.
You notice Romulus and Remus are here. They've been following us.
No.
Oh
No.
no!
No.
Oh god! No, they would never. It would never allow them to follow. He understands that him, like the goblins at home, like to talk way too much.
You just hear bones, bones, bones.
Oh god, no!
So much to pee on.
Smells like unmarked territory.
I don't think this area has been pretty marked.
Oh.
I'll catch you guys later.
That was super
I'm
fun,
off,
man. You have a great night,
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah, have a good
You
night,
guys
man.
too.
Catch you later.
Right.
I was happy got to shenanigan an encounter.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of. Don't get me wrong. I've min-maxed for combat for enough years. I want to have alternative solutions for combat to combat, and it's fun as a rogue to do that. This is why I have all these skills. This is why I collect all the bullshit. It's fun.
There.
And thank you, DM, for allowing the opportunity to make use of that.
Yeah, I like creative and like useful ideas. My thought is, I didn't want it to like completely circumvent the encounter, but I wanted to be super useful. So I thought, and I figured you had stealth shenanigans in mind. So that's kind of what I had in mind for this, is like ways of
Yeah.
dividing up encounters or completely circumventing some encounters or lessening the effects. Because I have a whole chart of like things that could happen, positive or negative, in this arc, because it is such a dangerous biome.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exciting for me because that's a thing too. The ability to like be able to have creative solutions, because this is one of those things where I expect things to be bigger and scarier than us. So if we have to pick our fights, how do we pick our fights? And I like the opportunity to do that. It's super fun.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of it is also just a numbers game. What's it called? The reality is, even if you're fighting things weaker than you, if I have 20 creatures throwing like dice rolls at you guys, some of them are getting through.
Mm-hmm.
But it also incentivizes AoE. But yeah, it's scary area, and I have a few little battle maps, kind of depending on how you guys move, what you guys are doing. So
yeah, this is a blast. I love it. Exploring Dangerous Ruins is such a fun setting.
The arc of moving through Sagarok is kind of like, here's a bunch of information, like use it how you want. So it's a kind of freeform part of the campaign.
Yeah, this is super cool. It's very Crypt Breaker mode, and I'm all for it.
Yeah. And I have there's a lot of little things I'm managing like in the background that like I hint at or I don't hint at, or I have like things I'm in. It's kind of an intermissionary. You guys are kind of you guys finished the threat to Kovlar like arc of this book.
Yeah.
So now you're in like the Sagarok thing, so there's all these other things like the various undead factions and this, that, and the other, and all the aspects of everything. I can't talk about most of it, obviously, but like there's a bunch of
go
little,
ahead, talk about it.
little parts, a bunch of little moving parts and gears and things to keep in mind that are all part of this, which is very, very exciting.
Yeah, super fun. Yeah, this is. I'll say this as a player, super excited. This has been a blast.
Yeah. It's also like kind of the nature of this campaign. I can go back and forth between like we're in an arc right now where it's going to be a lot of combat, a lot of dungeony stuff, a lot of fighting. Where you guys came off with literally months of like investigation and dialogue and storytelling and world building.
Yeah.
So I've noticed this campaign goes very hot cold. And I like that. I like the role play of the segments, and
yeah, it makes everything taste fresh. I keep taste fresh on things, so I love it too. Because by the time we want heavy combat, it's like, all right, let's really start getting through combat. You feel like you're raring to go, but after that, like, yeah, it feels good to like get your feet, like, hey, get off your feet, like we've done a lot of killing, but let's do the other things that we have this giant skill list for.
Yeah, it also, I find it lengthens like the actual in-game time, because reality is, if you're doing dungeons and whatnot, that could take literally like a few months to get through of game time, and literally be an hour of actual in-world time.
Yeah.
Especially with lots of combats, when combat takes like usually a minute on average. So, but when you're doing a lot of RP stuff, it's like then you have days and days, even weeks, capping over the course of a single session. So it like lengthens it, which always I think adds more realism. It's always something I've questioned with RPGs. Even like the Final Fantasy games, you go from like a no-name on like a deserted island living on a hill to like a deity fighting god, and the reality of like a week.
Yeah.
If that. So I like things that make the world feel like the time feels stretched out.
Yeah, the growth feels earned, and it very much does feel like that. Like I like the path of me becoming like my scoundrel wizard, and watching everyone kind of grow into each of their own thing. It's like Moira is very much becoming a mortal avatar. Duran is the tank that he is, and Flynn just is surpassing what mortality limits are supposed to be.
So funny you should say that about Moira.
I mean, Grit knows what he's looking at, little son.
I mean, that there's a level 20 feat I'm definitely considering.
A big thing is also you're all level 13 characters now, and it's neat because you guys feel like level 13 characters. Like, you guys are, kind of like stupid strong.
It's a special level. Like you feel like specifically strong in like very certain ways. Or your limitations are fun, but you're kicking off the basic level, the basic limitations at this stage. That like level 13 is like where you get your that tier of ancestry feat. Unlocks a lot of options for different races, so it's super fun. I'm
having a lot of fun with this. You guys are fun players. You guys are all unique, doing little individual things. But what's it called? Let's see. Key, I will be around. It'll be a little bit. I will be around a lot tomorrow night. I'll be around a little bit tomorrow night, but it'll probably be around 9 o'clock if you want to either continue the Total War game we have started. Kind of, we had one started. We played a bit of it, and then even we just played whatever normal Total War. There's so many factions I want to play, so many co-op things I want to do, and
let's do it. Yeah.
I'll give you a poke when I get off.
Sounds good. Yeah. Hit me up when you get off of work, and because I'm super down.
Cool. And then we'll try to set up at least once a week or so we get a little bit of game time in.
I'm down.
Awesome.
All right. Then let's do that, and I will see you. I'll hit you up tomorrow, or hit me up when you get home from work.
I'll talk to you then.
And I'm out of here. I'll have a good night.
Sleep well,
Rest
Mr. Ryan.
well.
Thank you.
Bye.
I gotta get you another oh boy, everyone.
Boy.
Boy.
My question though is, did they hear the calliope at the wall of Kovalar? Because it's heckin' quiet. And a
No.
cave.
No, because you guys, when you guys, the pathway that goes underground that you use to get to the Scarlet Triad base is miles. You guys, it takes
So
hours.
like even with it being like still and cavernous,
yeah,
like it would just be, I mean, with it
well,
being cavernous,
he
yeah, it would just
also
be
said
super
he isn't-
distorted.
He even said he wasn't like pounding on the keys. Like he was trying to get people's attention, but he wasn't going like nuts. But it was enough to like. I said he specifically put that descriptor, so I didn't have it go too far. It probably would have been heard for several hundred feet,
Yeah.
but not like miles. And he was like inside a room, a couple rooms in an like enclosed building. So
Yeah, like
there's a lot of things that would limit it.
maybe, like super maybe the signal whistle would have been heard over that way.
Yeah.
But just like faintly, probably would have been like ghost
mile-
again.
Well, it's a cavern, but it's a massive cavern.
Yeah.
Like,
Like bigger than anything in real life, so it's like we want it to be echoey, but it's probably far less echoey than we think it would be.
yeah, like Kovlar is. Yeah, just thinking how big it is, it wouldn't even function like a cavern realistically. What the hell?
I'm gonna go wrap up stream stuff. Fall out. Well, after
down,
I
yeah.
take Doggo out. Yeah. I will.
I'll
be
catch you
RB.
after the dog out.
Yeah.
Take care. And happy you had fun.
Yeah. Always. Except for all
I
the
do my
times we
best.
die. Party wipes
Hopefully
feel
if I'm
bad.
meant to. Oh, I haven't wiped you guys.
What do you mean you haven't wiped us?
You all lived. All but one.
If not for the hero point thing, that would have been a wipe.
You're right. But you had the hero point thing, so it wasn't a wipe.
I think that still technically classifies.
No way. You're still alive. Alright, hey, wrap up your stream.
Anyway, see you in a bit.
Peace.
But yeah, Chicken, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry you raided in, like, right as we were wrapping up the session for the night. But thank you so much. Hi everybody, I'm Serifon, I'm a trans variety streamer. I tend to play a lot of older games, a lot of indie games, and Mondays, more often than not, is Pathfinder night. But yeah, we just wrapped up for the night, obviously. We are deep in a abandoned dwarven city that it's full of undead. We just beat up two like 10-foot tall undead dwarves that tried to take our souls. So yeah, it's not a good place. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. If you came in with the raid, if you're here outside of the raid, whether or not you're active in chat, just thank you so much. Is, if I can type right, There is a link in chat for a community Discord. There's absolutely zero pressure to join, but is the best way to know when I go live or to get any updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Skies, so feel free to check those out. I'll be back tomorrow with I don't know. I still need to get my weekly schedule actually done for the week. We got girls night Wednesday. Thursday is Rogue Trader. So I just got 3 other days to plan out. Saturday is going to be Legend of Dragoon. So 2 other days to plan out. But yeah, there will be a post later tonight at some point. But yeah, whatever it is, it'll be fun. But yeah, I'll be back around 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Let me see who all is on. Was not expecting them to be on so late. Weird though. Wow, but oh, here we go. Probably find them. Yeah, let's go ahead. I'll go ahead and send y'all over to Little Witch Oz. She's a good bean, always a good chill time, and currently is doing some dev shenanigans. Working on her little Souls-like project. I say little, but I don't think Souls-likes are allowed to ever actually be little. Yeah, /raid. Yeah, go over there, hang out, chill, relax, have fun, give her some love, and please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. Can't do the rest of that if you don't do yourselves. So don't be afraid to lead friends. What they're there for, partly. I mean, it's not entirely what they're there for, but yeah. Go hang out with Oz, have fun, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for whatever ends up being on schedule for tomorrow. Till then, have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone, and take care of yourselves. Bye. Love y'all. Before I start rambling.